my cat thinks she's doing this.
Stop! Ow! I need to use my computer. No, no. Stop! No.
No. No. Sadie, I can see you're thinking about it.
You don't look very happy. Is it because of me? Are you gonna put all that stuff back?
Gee, Simba, thanks for dusting off the keyboard. What a tough life you have, kitty. What do you see? What do you see? You see the birdies? Yeah? You see those birdies? What is that? Got it.
Either this is like a video game for them or like casino slots, who knows. And they're actually convinced that if they try to get the mouse on the screen, they're looking behind the tablet. They think that the mouse is behind the tablet. That's so cute.
If you're happy and you know it, say meow. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, say meow.
Ooh, what's going on?
Come on, little guy. I'm trying to save you here.
Here she goes. Here she comes, guys. Come on.
Murray, get out. Keep going, baby.
Oh, you almost got him.
Kitty, kitty, what are you doing?
Get a little tighter than that, you're right.
The cat just ain't right.
You like that? Come on. You gotta speed up. Oh, you're so cute. She's trying to kill.
Are embarrassing loss to Joe and Bonnie and celebrity.
Alright, fine, next picture. What? You don't know who he is even? Go on, or scream at him that he should know. This guy was in a movie once. That means we need to put a big head on Mount Rushmore.
You watch that, I'll take care of him.
Hospital beds into ICU beds. We have to make whole hospitals into intensive care units to get through these next weeks. That's how dire, that's how tough this situation is. If we're going to turn a hospital, I mean, think of Bellevue, think of NYU Langone. You go by these huge buildings there.
Like what? Monkey? Monkey, 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 monkey.
Hey, why is my face? My face is not working. God damn it! Fucking. Technical difficulties. Look at the cats. Look at the adorable cats.
Get out. Come on, out. Out of the box. Let's go. You need to leave the box now. Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Look at those crows. Look at those crows. Thank you. Look at that one. Good job.
Get away! Oh my god.
Meow. God, cats are so cute.
Well, how about having Howie carry you up the stairs? Yeah, it would be so horrible if you fell again, and I think that Mitch feels that being carried is too demeaning, but I'm not.
Did you? Are you supposed to be doing that? What?
I can do this one, right?
Hold on, I'm recording.
What are you doing? Dina?
Ah, don't you dare finish video. Damn it. Give me a second. I'm almost there. So, what happens is my phone, for some reason, just can't connect to the internet. My tablet, however, it can, so I'm switching. Here, look at more adorable cats. There.
You're demons. Demons.
Oh, she wore glasses? Let's go.
Meow with Joanna. No, nope, stop. Oh my god.
Ma, what up?
You come here often?
Kitty cat. What was that thing flying around? Oh, it's a butterfly. Oh, that was cute. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. No! Not the kitty. POV, you're a snack? Hell yeah. Alright. Now it works. Oh my god. Alright. That only took 20 minutes of the stream. Oh my god. Oh, that looks like an accident about to happen. Oh, okay. What was that? I thought the cat was gonna attack her or something. It's like, no, the cat seems super chill. Oh. Holy shit. Why? Why does that happen? Oh, is it because she, like... Yeah, the carpet gets stuck in her, like, shoe. So, like, by pulling it up, the cat's like, ah! Oh, that's awesome. Hello, whatever we want. Hello, Puma. Hello there, Ranger. How you doing? You didn't become a cat? Not yet. I do have to wear glasses, however. Let's see. Where's the glasses? Swing. Hell yeah. Let's see. The monkey of the hour has appeared. Hell yeah. Let's see. We're gonna join the horizon. Hello?
Hello there.
Ooh! Monkey.
How's it going?
It goes good.
That's good, that's good. I was wondering when I was going to hear from you.
Yeah, sorry. That the fucking, like, just everything happened all at once.
Oh? Go ahead and talk about what happened.
Oh, well, pretty much, well, getting prepared for the stream and everything. I had everything ready. I start stream, then turns out the internet that I connect the phone to so I can do the tracking, it wouldn't work no matter what I did. But it was only the phone. The phone couldn't connect, but the tablet could, so that's where I am.
Okay.
But connecting the tablet took a while too. Oh, the ranger redeemed the cat ears? When?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Early on.
7 minutes ago. Oh no. Alright. Alright. Well, thank you for reminding me. God damn it. You know, I like nyan. Yes, I am a cat. Needing glasses. But yeah, I just saw the glasses one. My bad. I'm a cat, you're a cat. Everyone's a cat. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh.
It's using some overwhelming firepower.
Oh. Let's see.
Everything's fine. No worries. Everything's fine. Well, that's way closer than I thought. Shit. No. No. Everything's fine. Well, hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well.
There's a Carl playing some
Hell divers.
diving in hell.
Ignore my old dead body. Everything went fine. Everything's great.
Woo. Also, I can't hear your game. Where is it?
Oh, let me try something. Remember, I'm having to run this through the game settings. There's no sound.
I turned you up all the way, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll put some Donkey Kong music.
Because there's something that appears in Spanish and I can't understand it.
Oh.
I can. Yes. So, do you want me to try to turn it off and on and see what happens?
No. It's fine.
Right.
Monkey. Oh, thank you. That Ranger likes the Wilfred reference. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be doing one for Abigail as well. Holy shit. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Meanwhile, explosions. Yeah. Hello, bro. Welcome. Where is the gun? Monkey. Monkey.
Hello, Fire Goals. Congratulations on your upcoming birthday.
Upcoming Friday? Nice. Congrats. Monkey. Looks like a perfect Lego instructions of how to draw Wilfred in his 5-star difficult hair. 5-star difficult hair. It's still difficult for me, not gonna lie, but finally found a way to make it simpler.
Make him bald.
That too. Right, in the next chapter, like it's gonna be the next volume, the next arc is gonna be about the ball game. So most of the time he's gonna have his hair like in a bun, so that's gonna be interesting. Like that's something I like about the cartoon characters. Sometimes like let's say same face syndrome is a thing in anime, right? Like if you grab
it is.
If you grab an anime, not so much anymore. Nowadays they've gotten better. But hello, Balkamore, how you doing? But like if you grab all the characters and you give them the same hair, the same hairstyle and the same hair color, and the same clothes, would they look different, kind of thing? And I think it's a type of a challenge for me. So in the ball game, they all have a uniform. So it's like I think I'm doing okay in the whole like design part. So like if they all have like the same uniform, you can still tell them apart, kind of thing. how tall your character is. Actually, no, I don't know. How tall are they? Time to make a betting sport app for this game. No. Yeah, it's a sports game. It's called QuaiQ, and it's some sort of ball game, like inspired on the ancient football from China mixed with the ancient ball game from like Mesoamerica, Mexico, yeah.
Yes, Dex, yeah. Game where initially the winning team was sacrificed, and then they kept on losing for some reason. So it became that the losing team was sacrificed.
Oh, damn. The losing team was sacrificed. Damn. Well, finally they have a reason.
That was the problem. They're like, we only want the best. Okay, the priests have changed their minds. All right. Other things was the Flower Wars were very much about like, hi, I'm the big head priest of this temple city. I want to be in charge, so I need this many people to be sacrificed. Why, did the gods ask it? Maybe.
Maybe.
That's like one of the big like tragedies of the conquistadors was that when they arrived, all the locals were like, "You're gonna save us, right?" And the Spanish like wink. Yes.
Oh no. How percent you made your own sport rules and everything? Not not entirely yet, actually. But it's like that kind of thing that like it will come to me as time passes, as I write this story. Shit. But later I'm gonna be like, shit, what's supposed to happen? That's what El Dorado has in that one scene. I mean, right. I appreciate that El Dorado, like, I think it's the only animated, like a movie or show or anything that I've seen that represents that specific ball game.
Yeah. There's hints of it in the Emperor's New Groove TV show, but... That thing is, they're Inca, so it wasn't the same game.
Yeah.
They were just like, we need to have we have this game. Why? That's not the right culture. I don't care. Put it in. It'd be the equivalent of just like trying to represent Americans. Quick, have them playing cricket.
God damn it.
You have to get in all the European viewers. How do we do that? Soccer.
Woo!
Well, everything's soccer. I love it.
God damn. Everything's soccer.
Short King. It's fine.
How tall are you? 4'6".
That's short. Shorter than you.
It is.
He is barely shorter than my friend Zin, if you remember them.
Yeah. It's only slightly like taller than Wilfred too. That's cute. No, Wilfred is 4'2". Yes. Oh, he's pretty short for it. Huh?
420.
Ah! He's pretty short for a 12-year-old. I'm like, I made them all so short, and later I realized that, like, when I meet an actual 10-year-old, they're actually, like, my size, and it's like, god damn it. Well, my world is different. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, wait, how is the audio quality coming through? I'm using the earpods.
Your audio is fine. Sounds pretty good.
Awesome. It's sad to say, I think the earpods may be better in almost all regards than my damn headset.
Oh, damn! No, it's
$20 earpods versus $80 ear set. Only thing that's better is that the ear headset can do front and back, not just left and right.
Damn, that's pretty cool. Oh no, but I'm not. I'm not doing the sport uniform. Actually, like I have a semi-reference somewhere. Where is it? Here's the uniform-ish. So it is both. It is inspired on both the Chinese uniform as well as the Inca. Inca. I'm thinking of fucking Peru. No. The
Aztecs.
The Aztec one. Except the Aztec one is a lot more like naked. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I like the idea that that uniform is more for like monster-only teams, but for human and monster teams are like they're like a little more
Considered
modest.
like you have the major leagues and then the most of the leagues who do that, but then you have some weird minor league groups that are just like, no, I'm running in naked. And I was like,
Yeah.
no, don't do that.
Holy shit. Cause yeah, I can see Roca wearing like almost nothing, but like not the kids. It's like so I would assume. Yeah, I would assume like even if it's an adult humans team, they would still be wearing like more like a tunic.
The idea of
instead
rocking
of
a freaking banana hammock is cursed.
a banana hammock. A ver, banana hammock.
It's a sling underwear.
Oh well. No, I actually look up banana hammock and I actually find a hammock with a banana on it. Thanks,
That is
Brave.
surprising.
It is Brave, so it makes sense.
It's very brave of them, yeah.
Ah, there we go. Banana hammock Speedo.
Yep.
Oh, it's the one that goes all the way to your shoulders?
That's one of the most famous ones, yeah.
Ew. What the fuck? Holy shit. Not showing that on stream, but
I don't.
holy shit. He has a massive vertical jump, so it's deceiving. Nice. What I remember from this pose, this uniform has detailed tattoos. Are uniform tattoos gonna be represented simpler in the comic or not? They are gonna be a lot simpler. Yes.
Oh yeah.
But I like the idea that they have like each human and their monster are kind of like one, like they count as one player. So if you notice that quote unquote tattoos, they're not tattoos, it's just like paint.
They're logos.
The logos like are only on Wilfred's left arm and right leg, and Roca is the opposite, like his right arm and left leg kind of thing. So like the kind of represents that human and monster like count as one kind of thing. But also the teams are like pretty small. And but that's the thing, like the challenge is that this is a game for monsters, so it's a game where you're supposed to have magic. But in the last decade or so, they made a new version that's still the same kind of rules, but the magic is less, and like you don't need to fly.
May not set your other opponent on fire.
Oh man. Yeah, you can set the ball on fire, but not your opponent.
I haven't set the ball sets the opponent on fire. Then it's at least a yellow card.
What if someone is bald and someone thinks that the person's head is the ball and they set it on fire?
Well, that's a red card.
Yeah.
Then a player, which is two people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they have protected hands and feet. They're barefoot. It's like so pretty much you can hit the ball like with your knees, your elbows, your fists. Like you can't grab the ball, but you can hit it with your fists or with your foot. So it's like imagine it's a monkey playing football. It's like well, there's no feet, so okay, I'm gonna like hit it with all my limbs, like kind of thing. Monkey. But yeah, it's been very fun coming up with with the thing. But also, it's not only a sport, but also kind of a show. So like each player has a role, I guess. So the roles, if I'm remembering correctly, damn it, there's. God damn it! Where? Okay, let me let me look it up because I fucking forgot. There are 4. Damn it. Okay, I'm finding the names in Chinese. What the fuck is it? Oh, okay, so it's the hero, well, in the Chinese opera, there's 4 main, there's more than 4 characters, of course, but the 4 main ones are like hero, usually male, the woman, so kind of like the love interest or just the woman, the how you call it, barbarian, I guess, the big one that fights and shit kind of thing, that's also part of the hero, and the comedy relief. So like the comedy relief. So in the story Journey to the West, you can kind of see those roles in the characters. There are 4, and the woman, instead of being a woman, is the monk. But sometimes a monk can be interpreted by a woman, but it doesn't exactly mean that it has to be a woman. It has to be, it's someone to protect, I guess, the damsel in distress, I guess you would call it in nowadays, kind of thing.
It is a very formulaic thing based off of very old Chinese society.
Yeah, so it's like part of their culture.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do find that fascinating. Elbows and knees not protected. I remember only monsters were allowed to play this. Only monsters were allowed because it was very dangerous. And like that's the thing. In like usually they would wear protection for their knees and elbows, but it's like that's what makes it like not anybody would play this game. Like this is not a game for the weak, I guess you would say. So like if you're a human, it's like you're pretty much setting yourself up for getting hurt, because this is like wearing protection for your knees and elbows would mean that you're weak, kind of thing. Which is kind of toxic now that I think about it, but it is that's just how it goes. If Wilfred had an overly protective mother, she'd wear him into hockey protective uniform. That is adorable. That would totally work. Except
Unfortunately for Wilfred.
Unfortunately, he has a mom, but can't say she's protective at all. Sheesh. If you read chapter 8 of My Companion Roca that just came out on my website, and Webtoon said that, no, it's not on Webtoon said that yet, but it's up for purchase on my website. Hell yeah. That's where you get to meet Wilfred's mom for the first time. I have shown art of her before, but that's like the first time in the comic that she appears. But yeah, I do want to, I do have to make like a proper reference for the uniforms, like as I start the volume.
PayPal is once again working. We are doing what we can to diversify. We do not want to cut ties with PayPal because we're not going to burn a bridge while we're standing on it. At the same time, we're making sure that we have more options than just PayPal. We had more options, but we weren't bringing them to the fore as before. But yeah, PayPal is still acceptable.
Yeah, PayPal is fine. Nowadays, I got an account in something called Stripe.
Stripe is a alternate. Yeah, Stripe is an alternative to PayPal. So if you bought something through Gabe's services, you could either be paid through PayPal to his bank or through Stripe to his bank, so you wouldn't necessarily have to buy anything.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much just branching out because fuck PayPal. I appreciate that they accepted like my work and stuff. It's just that it sucks that it had to happen in the first place.
It is enough of a problem that the support in Mexico already know the problem and have to constantly tell Mexicans, hey, I think you're in the United States, so just keep telling them that you're not in the United States. I'm like,
yeah.
They're definitely not solving that problem, are they?
Mm-mm. They're kind of sus.
Sussy Bacchus.
Sussy. Since we get to see Wilfred's mom, I feel like Connie's gonna get a stern talking to, and La Criatura is treated like a pest that got too comfortable. Wait, what is a stern? Honey's gonna get a stern.
I don't know.
Like getting lectured, I guess?
Yes, a stern talking to usually means somebody being like, I can't believe you've done this, kind of.
Ah.
Stern means kind of stiff or forceful.
Huh. No, but like, I guess in the little AU where like the bee shows up, I don't think it will be much of a difference because the mom is barely home. So let's say that the most mom figure that Wilfred has is Jamie and Laurel, so they're the landlords. But like to Wilfred, they're kind of like mom models, but to Roca, they're like no, they're just there to take care of you when mom's not home. What's mom doing? Like, you know, like he's more harsh towards the actual mom because it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, do you even love your son? Kind of thing. But yeah, so like for the most part, Wilfred and Roca, they don't spend a lot of time at home, but when they're home, they're most likely like alone. And if mom comes home at night, like she barely has time to say hello or anything. So like if suddenly she shows up, like the mom shows up to her home and suddenly there's like a bee in the couch, and he's like, well, okay. Like walks into her room and like closes the door and that's it. Just like, well, that happened.
Some people have a lot to deal with. Like, I know friends and family that have dealt with, you know, being a single parent, and they've done a good job of it. I also know people that have had it completely fall apart on them. One of many challenges.
Oh yeah, but partially why Wilfred is so like well, he's shy and also like he doesn't value himself for what he is, kind of thing. Roca doesn't help, but definitely some of that comes from like family, and like it's like, oh well, but he has like the motherly figures that are the landlords. Yeah, but they have their own lives, they have their work and shit. So like they're only there to make sure that Wilfred's not gonna like connect the like put a what's it called? Put a fork through the wall, like connection thingy. Like that's it.
It's not like sticking stuff into wall outlets and you're like, what happened to that kit? Exploded. Oh.
Not again.
Oh man, that's anyway.
You just think his mom comes in and see La Criatura curled up in the couch and thinks, great, why Roca lured into the house this time? I can imagine, like, she probably wouldn't say anything, but she would think that it's like, oh, well, that happened, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess it's like, if it's this, like, robot bee-looking character, it would be fine, though. But of course, like, if she comes into the house and there's, like, I don't know, a homeless man, then she would be like, okay, what the fuck's going on?
I'd better either be paying rent or giving me a good explanation.
Yeah. But yeah, like the mom is like the kind of mom that doesn't even know her son's birthday, like that type of mom.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that doesn't mean that like when Wilfred goes missing, she doesn't care. Of course she cares, but like shit happens that you'll find out in chapter 8. My companion Roca left on Stabas on my website. Oh yeah, the Roca reference. I like how the reference turned out. Monkey. How interesting, like I try to make it so like every character's head is kind of the same size, and but like of course since Abigail is like has a bigger body, her head looks smaller, but Wilfred has a smaller body, so his head looks bigger, and also he has like very curly hair, like fluffy hair, so that helps too. How interesting. And Roca just looks like he has a huge head, but it's just he's got a tiny body. Oh, monkey.
That'd be cool.
Oh.
Are you hearing the game or no?
I don't hear the game, but I see the game.
for that damn upload to go. Come on. To find one item. All credits. I need 5 credits to get to the next big thing, and I've been just looking all over this damn wasteland trying to find it.
Damn.
Yeah. Some more medals, not credits. I need credits. I maxed out on medals.
Oh?
Don't want any more medals. I want credits.
No. Sorry, I don't give credit.
But I would like some.
No.
No. Me gusta.
No me gusta.
No.
No, 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 no.
I've tried using the car. It's the first time I ever got blowed up on my own side. Through
Oh no.
moving. So I've been blown up by my own side multiple times. But if you're outside of the map for a certain amount of time, they're like, obviously you're a traitor. Goodbye.
Ah. Oh no.
Desolate wasteland trying to find a single scrap of credit. Yeah, the laptop is making a decent amount of heat. I may soon run in and grab the fan. Oh my god, my toasty next to it.
Dusty.
Not dusty, toasty. Can't use the friendship door because I am alone. Bad face. What I'm hoping to get is called Frontier Justice. And it has dynamite. You have to throw dynamite at people. Be like, yeehaw!
Woo.
Let's say.
Monkey.
Okay.
Woo.
Here's a question. Is there any like major educational institutions that monsters go to learn about magic?
Ah, interesting. So there.
Do they?
Mhm.
Do they kind of just unlock it naturally?
Like, it is normally unlocked naturally, but there are schools like, let's say, like before a monster can claim a human companion, they have to go through pretty much elementary, high school, like not really university. Let's say when a monster is like 17, 18 years old, that's when they're kind of ready to claim a human as a companion. So like they do go to school. I like the idea that schools, at least in this country, like they have uniforms if it's a school for monsters. And well, I don't think it's much of a spoiler, but like let's say the sports game that's gonna happen the next chapter, it's gonna be a group of humans versus a group of monsters. It's gonna be all monsters, and they're all teenagers. They're all about the same age. So like these monsters don't have companions. They're still learning, like I don't know, how to live, how to be alive, kind of thing.
Not feed your human paint.
Not what?
Not feed your human paint, no matter how much they ask for it.
Ah! Yes, exactly.
What is your human doing? They're eating moss.
It's like, no. I mean, that's what they eat, right? they eat vegetables too, right?
It's moss flavored.
They go to a magic school to learn magic. Is it horribly guarded and has tons of teachers that become evil? Is that a reference to something? But no, it's a school. It's like pretty much like a it's a school, like pretty much. It's not specifically to learn magic. It's like they do learn magic, but also they learn like any child in history. There's like but because yeah, well, the monsters and humans are both prepared for life, like kind of the same. But of course, you can't teach magic to humans, so the schools are like kind of more like. But it's not like they're more guarded.
Fireproof.
Huh?
Made out of more fireproof material.
Oh yeah. I mean, okay, in this world, everything has to be more fireproof. Like, let's say.
Everything has to be a bit more fireproof. You have to make things a bit better with dealing with water damage.
Oh, yeah. But I would assume that, like, monsters that have, like, talent for fire, they go to, like, one class. The ones that have talent for water, they go to a different class, kind of thing. And they're not allowed to use the magic outside, like, those places, because they're not, like, they're not stable yet, kind of thing.
Or else the giant magical gorilla will tackle you.
Yeah. Oh shit. But yeah, in the part of the debate on the next chapter is gonna be like,
hello,
how
Joack.
come? Hey, Joack, how you doing? Like, they're like, wait, it's an human and monster team versus an all monster team. How is this fair? Well, you'll find out. But it is part of the. It kind of reveals part of the society, kind of thing. So, but I guess something that's not really a spoiler. Some monsters don't have magic, and they can never unlock magic. So it's like these schools not only teach magic, but they also teach the monsters that don't have magic, like, kind of thing. And yeah, a monster that doesn't have magic cannot have a human companion, but that's part of part of the society rules kind of thing. But how you doing, Jug?
Society.
Welcome.
Society. Bottom text.
Bottom text. Bottom.
But let's see.
Monkey.
Oh. Let's see. Actually, happy news. One of our friends is getting married this weekend.
Yo, hell yeah.
Yeah. A friend that does taxes.
Oh.
This is wonderful. And their hubby are getting married, and that is wonderful for them.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Tomorrow we're going to go to an artist meetup.
Yay.
Be nice. The last few of them kind of got canceled.
Yeah.
Due to instability in the region. And things are much better now. Yeah. There used to be a bug in this game that, or is it doing it? Okay, no, it's not. That the ship would just keep spinning as it would extract, so it would be just like the entire map would like. Woo, woo, woo.
Oh no.
Like, oh god. Doing good here today. I don't have plans. It's the whole day. Nice. Relaxing time was had by all. Just want 5 credits. Oh.
I don't give credit. Oh, you have 5 credit. Nice.
Or had 5 credit.
Oh.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Hell.
Ooh. Ooh. The alternative is, like, you want to spend like $5-10 on this? I'm like, not when I'm this close. Maybe later game. And half choke.
Have children? What?
Half choke. On a shotgun, it fires multiple little tiny bits. That is influenced by the shape of the barrel and the length of it. The longer the barrel, more tight the of knots. And a choke, or a half choke, adds extra length to the barrel, or makes it smaller at the very end, that forces all the bullets together to stay in a smaller pattern. More damage over distance.
Kinky.
What?
It's like the bigger, the longer it is, the tighter it gets, and it shoots like further.
Yes, honey.
Yay!
Yes, honey. Oh.
Just forgot that, like, I didn't put you in the, like, your PNG. It is now there.
One of the things that's been a problem for this computer has been the fact that since I'm doing everything through the not real Discord, but the browser version of Discord, leads to some interesting problems for trying to use PNGs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I figured out a way to correctly around it, so I've reloaded VO'd tube for the future in case I need it. Cooking will continue. Cooking will continue. Morale and food.
Yeah. The ooking will be back after this ookingness.
Yes. Ooking, 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 ooking. I think we're losing our minds.
You're losing your mind. I'm having a blast.
Indeed. Oh man, I'm just glad that the internet's working. Earlier, sorry, late last night, the internet just on half of the stuff stopped working, and it was like, oh, so the internet's down. No, tablets were still working, but the phone and computers were being like, oh. Like, what are you doing? Why have you forsaken me?
Why have you forsaken me? And your eyes forsaken me.
Oh. It is a good song, but so memeable.
Hell yeah.
Alright, we're gonna see if I get myself killed. I'm bringing the jetpack.
I remember...
Like, I leap into flame!
But when I was little and I didn't know what chop suey was, like it's like, oh, this is like such an epic song. It must be like some delicious, like the most delicious thing ever. No, it's just vegetables. Aww. Lame.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe it. It is delicious though, but back then it's like, I don't like vegetables. Well, I still don't like vegetables, but I do eat some. I do eat more than I did when I was a kid.
Right. I'm gonna quickly come in there and grab the heat distributor because my god, my thumb is frying.
Damn.
Be right back. Get you anything from the way?
Oh, could you put more
Boil water?
It's just the almond milk and one ice.
Okay.
Ice, baby.
Yellow.
Un hielo. Bless you, thank you, Mario bro, thank you. God, I'm sweating. Let's see, how hot is it today? So today we're gonna reach a height of 36
Degrees Celsius?
Celsius, yeah.
Yep. Not looking forward to that.
Celsius to Fahrenheit. I don't want the formula. Just give me.
It's going to be hot. It's going to be low 90s, mid 90s, I bet.
96.
96? Oh, good. It's in the higher end of the low half.
Fun.
Anyway, so I'm going to throw this away. We're all out of my horse pills. Don't worry, I'll be bringing more next time. More chewables. And tiger bone.
There's like two more
Honey,
bottles
you're supposed
of
to be taking
this
those
one.
at least, a few times a week.
I take them every day.
Yeah, and each one only has like 90 pills.
So that's 3 months, isn't it?
Yes. Okay, you're correct, but it's good to have the backlog of them because Trader Joe's is
But yeah, the heat is bad when even I'm going like, man, it's hot. Because I am a very warm. Bonnie, ¿cómo estás? Uy, good job, good job. Good job. She can't hear me and I still talk to her.
Alright, gonna get myself a water. There's a amount of water.
Okay.
A little piece of ticket just fell. And I'm like, is that a ghost? No, it's just the wind. But yeah, I like the idea that Abigail and Wilfred are the same height. It just Wilfred may look bigger because his hair, but otherwise they're like no, they have the same like size of skull. Maybe like 1 centimeter shorter, but that's it. Like the one that is shorter than him is Iris. But otherwise, I don't know. Did it happen to you guys that like the boys? I don't know, in early not elementary, either late elementary school or early middle school, like so like when everyone's like between 11 and 13 years old, the girls are the ones that tend to grow taller first. And then the boys. So like the boys may seem shorter until they turn like 15 and they just like grow all the way to the roof. And it's like, whoa, that definitely happened. I stayed short. Definitely, I'm still like puberty reached earlier to women. I know, right? How interesting.
I was the weird one. I had puberty the same time as the girls.
Yeah, you were like 10. Wait.
I was 10 and it hit me like a brick. I pretty much had to start shaving at around 12 or 13.
Aw.
Hello, Hunter.
Hey, sup, Comfort. How was it for you guys? Like, did you guys grow like super fast, or like did you grow until later?
Yeah, once it starts hitting, it hit most of the other kids at around, like, I went to elementary school, so like either right before or right after they got into high school. And while I was shaving for the last like 3 years of elementary.
No. Yeah. It was around 13, 14 to me. Right, that's normal. Like, I remember being like the boys in our class used to be like so small. And like, I would assume that they would just stay small because there are a lot of very short people in Mexico. Like, that's not uncommon. But I did find it interesting that the girls were taller, and it's like, huh. Like, usually the men tend to be taller, but no, it was because they had not grown up yet. Like, at the end of middle school, beginning high school, like, everyone just like, whoa, who are you? Like, how's the weather up there?
Terrible.
But yeah, if I do go through hormone replacement therapy, they say that there's a chance that I grow, but it's like a little bit, like 1 inch, like maybe. But if I were younger, if I were like 18, that's when like you have the chance to grow a lot more. It's just that I'm in my 30s, so it's now a little difficult.
Voice would change, your mustache would come in.
Yay. That would sound super weird to me. Oh my god. Like, it's just, but it's not like one day to another, right? Like, suddenly you're just like, your voice is breaking all the time. And then I had a cousin that for like a year he became silent. Like, nobody would hear him talk. And it's like, what's wrong with him? Oh, his voice is changing. It's like, huh? But I was like 10. Of course, I didn't know.
Well, it's incredibly embarrassing. And the problem is for me, I'm almost 40, and my voice will still sometimes crack. Oh, oh my god.
Hey, Atticus, welcome. Yeah, we're just talking about puberty. Because I'm like, I'm drawing my characters, and it's like, I like the idea that the boys are the ones that kind of stay shorter for like, from like 12 to like 13, 14. And the girls seem to be taller, but then like at 15, like all the boys just fucking like, boom, they fucking grow like a jump. Because that was my experience in middle school. It's pretty interesting. Used to your voice for the last 8 years. My voice has been, the same for the last 8 years. I guess it, like, I'm like, have I tried to go deeper? Yes, I've been trying to go deeper, like, since forever, but it's never gonna go deeper than this. Unless. It'd be weird to hear a voice going from a higher tone to a lower and deeper. And who knows, because I've heard of people that, like, even going through hormone therapy, like, it doesn't change, or it changes, like, very little. Like, just a teeny tiny. Or it just gets, like, this raspiness behind it, but it still sounds the same. But for you guys, like, did your voice change a lot? Like, would you think that, like, if you heard yourself when you were a kid, like, would you sound, like, completely different?
Oh my god, so when I was a little kid, I talk like this, and I would a voice like this. Hi! Hey.
Cute.
It was so much higher than that.
Damn. But yeah, I heard that like since I like singing and stuff, but I don't usually sing that much anymore. But they say that if you try to sing while your voice is changing, it can be very damaging. So like when you're in a choir as a kid, it is better to just stop when you're changing, and then when your voice is settled, then you continue, kind of thing. Oh yeah, Juanfor's voice is like super deep. It would be hilarious if there was a kid out there that sounded that deep, like ever since childhood.
Hey Chris, how you doing? Hey, how you doing too? Everyone says they sound like Charlie. Who the hell's Charlie?
Charlie Critical. Hey, everybody is critical.
Which would you prefer to be? You mean the moist or the critical? You can do both.
Why not both? Ah.
Good idea. Rather be moist or critical? Both.
Moist.
News. I found, I think, this I need.
Ooh.
I'm going to cowboy ya! Woohoo!
Yahoo!
Hee and all that.
Woo.
Oh. More credits. More credits. No, where were you the last fucking... Anyway. Like, I'm like, you. I'm going to kill you. I do like the fact that this game absolutely skewers the US, and I love it for it.
What does that mean? Skewer? Like makes fun?
It makes fun of it.
Hell yeah.
For example, one of the missions you get is like you have these suburbs in the middle of a desert. Outside, you just see a whole bunch of angry-looking walls, and inside it's like, behold, what these people are really like, which is grass everywhere, SUVs. Like, I'm wrong.
Too real.
Oh, very real. Based on it.
Is that a disclaimer Like any similarity with reality is a coincidence or something.
Oh yeah, they have to do that. The game first came out, there was a large number of people being like, "Oh, America should be more like this," and then the person that made the game was like, "You know, this is a parody, right?" They're like,
Damn.
"Oh." It is both. It is amazingly good commentary and parody, and the people that are immediately just be like, "Yeah, this is correct." You're just like, "Oh, we're making fun of you, right?" And they're like, "Huh?"
Goddamn. But I love there's a mission where like you have to put a flag somewhere, but you have to wait like 20 minutes for the flag to like stand, otherwise like the mission is failed. And it's like, why not just put a little flag like you put on the moon? Oh no, because it's gonna fall, or like it will be easy to destroy or something.
Worst part is, it gets worse than that. It gets worse than that.
Oh.
If you look how where the flag falls, it always falls on the corpse of a soldier.
Oh, I did not notice that.
So if there's a dead body near the flag point, you know it's going to land on that dead body, because it's pretty much like, they're like, we're going to remember the fallen. By the way, we accidentally squished the fallen. Oops. Again, it is fighting commentary.
Damn. We'll honor the fallen. Blah.
Yep. Another one that's happening right now is so in the early game there was a stuff called termicide, which is like pesticide for the termitids, the giant bugs. Problem, it killed off 99.5% of them. The joke is that, well, they didn't test it very well, because the 5% that survived, they were just like, I am down to clown, I'm going to make 1,000 babies.
Damn. I mean, that's how cockroaches survive fucking.
And the problem is, recently, they're like, we learned our lesson. We're making termicide too. Unlike the last one, this time it's going to work.
It's also gonna kill you too.
Maybe. Would not be surprised if that's what ends up happening.
Oh, but I love that about the. Hey guys, in the chat, do you mind if I talk about Invincible spoilers for a second? Yeah, no.
Give it a minute to see if anyone minds.
Okay. Because I love, God, such a good series. I absolutely adore where it's going. So Humphrey doesn't mind. Okay. We'll wait a little longer.
We're going to see if anyone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw a video yesterday about someone like, you know how lately Disney movies tend to be like the main character is just like quirky and like silly, haha, like not like other girls kind of thing, and people are getting sick of that. And it's like, well, Rapunzel was like that, but I don't feel like that was a problem. And
yeah.
What's the difference? Same Mirabel from Encanto.
Felt real.
It felt real, but not only that, there was also a factor there that I had never thought about. Those characters are victims in some way. Because if you think about Moana, for example, like, from what I remember, because I only saw that once, the movie once, so I don't remember it much. But Moana and the new Disney princess from the Wish one, they tend to be like, okay, so they're along for the ride. They're gonna save the world because it's the right thing to do, and like, because they're good. And like, but they themselves are not victims of anything. Like the villain is not going after them specifically. And when it comes to Rapunzel, yeah, she is the main plot because of her existence. Mirabelle, like her existence in the first place is what starts destroying the house. So it's like they're gonna save the world, quote unquote. Well, they're gonna save, like by saving themselves, they're saving everyone else, I guess, kind of thing. And it also applies to Rumi K-pop Demon Hunters. Like Rumi was the she's the half demon, half hunter thing. So she's kind of the point of like the plot, like she is the plot kind of thing. But in newer Disney movies, they're kind of afraid to turn a character, well, a female character in general, as a victim because, I don't know, women are strong and they do the right thing because they're strong kind of thing. But it just, like, I don't know if it's exactly that what makes the movies bad, but it's certainly something that's been present in all the movies that are bad and good, you know, like, again, Rapunzel, but also Rapunzel being quirky and like awkward, it makes sense because she's been in a tower her whole life. Mirabelle makes sense because she's trying to be extra so she can be noticed in a family where everyone is gifted and she's not, kind of thing. So it's like the quirky hero is not a bad thing, it's just that you gotta know how to use it. So the Wish one, she's just quirky because she is, and she saves everyone because it's the right thing to do, and like everyone like needs to have their wishes come true, kind of thing. But herself, it's not like the villain is after her specifically. Like someone mentioned that movie would have been a lot better with simply changing one thing, and it's making her the princess, like making her the daughter of the Wish guy, like the villain. So now there would be more of a drive, like no, I want to also grant wishes, but not the way my father is doing it, so I'm gonna go against him, to kind of thing. And it's like, I think that would have changed a lot. But also, they say that the movie was also gonna have like the little star character was gonna be a boy, and she would fall in love. But they're like, no, like Disney princesses are not about boys or anything. It's like, I don't know, man. It would have been fun. We haven't had many female villains in a long while. True.
Another important part is this. There's a book I like called Bullshit Jobs, and that book talks about like how a lot of jobs right now don't feel. Bullshit job, in their own words, is not just a job that you don't like. It is a job where the person doing it doesn't think it's necessary.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, if you're like, oh my god, it's a bunch of artists, blah blah blah, and you're just like, does the artist think their job is necessary? Yeah, then it's not a bullshit job. It's at least important to them.
Right. Yeah.
So a good example of that is if your job was to constantly fix the mistake of your coworkers because your boss is an idiot. That's a real job.
Oh God.
There's a lot of those. And so an interesting note about bullshit jobs was the fact that they said there is a major issue with many creative jobs where in order to get a creative job, they've made it prohibitively hard to get. And a good example is if you want to be a writer in Hollywood, you have to serve as like an intern for a while.
Yeah, I think so.
I think about
that was the
how many,
in the past. Yeah.
How many people can afford to be an unpaid intern?
Rich people. Or
Yes.
people with connections. So
Yeah, so they paywalled off the basic part of getting that job.
yeah. Goddamn.
They talked about like what that does to an industry where it's like the only people that are getting in are a selective group. Meanwhile, the thing is like it cuts both ways where like system that is also making it's like, why aren't teachers paid more? Or why are people suspicious about teachers when they themselves are often, poor? Like, I don't like what the teacher's doing, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's oftentimes encouraged, either directly or indirectly, by people in charge because it makes everyone busy and not asking them a lot of questions. And Hollywood is a huge example of that to me. For example, there are now in the United States, 85% of media is controlled by 4 companies, and 2 of them are in Hollywood. It used to be most of them, but now it's just 2.
God damn. Fuck that.
It's cheaper to live near San Francisco than it is to live near Los Angeles right now for some reason.
Yeah.
If you know anything about where I'm from is near the Bay Area. The houses there are $1.2 million.
Yeah.
It is still cheaper to live there than in the center of Hollywood where you would possibly get picked up.
Oh.
It is that bad.
Yeah, fuck that.
And over time, this is a lot of problems because it's like, think about it this way. I'm not saying that every single writer in Disney is bad. You have a lot of good writers. But a decent number of the writers either grew up within a rich family, and specifically with Hollywood, with the 2 companies that are left there, they're incredibly often related to each other. They don't get their job because they're amazing writers. They get it through nepotism.
Yeah.
Maybe they're scared because they fall into stereotypes. I think that's a big part of it.
Mm-hmm.
For example, you can actually use a stereotype in a story if you know what you're doing.
Again,
Most people don't know what they're doing.
fucking demon hunters. Like, it's like Disney's so afraid of stereotypes that they just created a whole new stereotype, like the strong girl that can commit no mistakes or anything. Right? I remember Frozen 1. Like, yeah, the sisters are like awkward because they've been like stuck in the castle their whole lives. And the main plot point is Elsa, and Elsa is the victim too, like in a way, like victim of the society and kind of thing. So, and like Anna still like gets together with a guy, so it's like, yeah, there's no problem with having a Prince Charming or whatever. Like, again, same with K-pop demon hunters. They gave us the most cliched of cliches, like the half demon, half angel girl that falls in love with a demon kind of thing, and like, but they did it so well. It's so fucking great. Like, what the fuck?
Well, it spoke.
Just Disney's
also
afraid.
speaks to a truth within the culture. Many people within. How is that? Why is there a worm on this man?
Let it go.
Coming with me, worm.
Disney's much more
Anyway,
PC, and probably why they barely try to touch real cultures.
I'm always careful before I use the word political correctness, because oftentimes the people, they're like, oh my god, it's politically correct. They're being like, ugh, I don't like that it's different, and they don't want to say it. So, political correctness can go overboard, but I'm always careful to use it as a critique, because it is often a very poisoned pill at this point.
Yeah.
People that are the first to scream political correctness are also being like, well, why did it have to be a woman? And you're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
The real them appears. Yeah. I think personally that a major issue is that the Hollywood machine that is Disney does have a very real issue with trying to write people that are not rich like they are.
That is a good point.
They're having trouble. Almost all of the stories that they have are about people struggling, people fighting poverty, fighting segregation, fighting survive. How many of the people in the writer's room have experienced those things? It's not that you can't. The person that wrote Red Badge of Courage never served in the military, even though his story was a military story, to the point where veterans would be like, which unit did you serve? And he's like, I've never been in the army. They're like, what?
Damn. Well, good research
what he
does that, but they're also afraid of that.
He didn't do research. He just wrote them in such a way that he was like, this is what I could see, because he himself struggled as a kid with a bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's like imagining like he had a rough child. He had a rough-ish child. He was still pretty healthy, but like he did have to deal with like, yeah, there's this summer and we didn't have a lot of food, so we had to figure that out. So he could at least explain struggle, and I think that's a major issue.
Mm-hmm.
They can't explain struggle, and every single story they have is about struggle.
Yeah.
This is one of the things. Even Pixar's worst movies have been better than Disney's mid movies.
Sure.
That is because Pixar brings in a lot of people that have struggled.
Yeah. Right, Coco? Like, I think Coco was like fucking like perfect when it comes to representation and like showing like, their lives and stuff.
They didn't just be like, all right, we're going to make a Mexican because I wanted to make a story in Mexico, or marketing said that this percentage of group. What they did was they're like, I really want to make this story from Mexico, and I know this guy who's from there. It could make us a cool story.
Yeah.
It is always important to at least try.
Yeah. And that is true, that in Frozen, Elsa was supposed to be the villain. That would have been so much cooler, but I still think they did, like, great with what they had. Like, it could have been better. It could have been, like, it's still like, a beloved, like, movie, like, a classic Disney, right? But, like, I think it could have been better, but maybe it wouldn't have become as big as it had. As it did if Elsa had been the villain, because you don't see that much like merch of Anna. You see more Elsa everywhere.
I think also it's just these things also require a critical moment. One of the issues that Turning Red, I think, had was it came in the middle of the pandemic.
Right.
Meanwhile, the Elemental movie, was it called Elemental? I've completely forgotten.
Yeah, I think it was.
It came out during a time and it spoke to the immigrant story in a period of time when Americans were feeling ignored by their own government. So they didn't want to hear about anyone else's trouble. It is important to recognize sometimes your audience will not live up to what you want them to be.
Yeah.
And the other important part is you need fucking financial carefulness. Every movie does not need to be $1 trillion.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, I have not seen Elemental, actually. I'd love to see it at some point. But yeah, every time I think of Elemental, I remember that like animation someone made before the movie came out. Before it's like I like the word worst.
It's who I am. That's the thing is, they did a terrible job conveying what it was supposed to be. They instead were, again, it was like the character, the girl that is the fire girl. Just like, oh my god, she's such a hothead. Make a story that starts with her wanting to do something and burning it. Being like, fuck, I'll try again. That's a story.
Yeah.
Instead, they're just like, here's this girl, and she's like, OMG. And everyone's like, whoa. It's like, have a good character, but you're not showing it.
Whoa, she's not like other girls.
That's an important thing, is like, if she's not like other girls, how are you going to relate to her? You're going to have to do some extra legwork to make her relatable. What's your nuts? Also, I get to finally do it. I have a 1,000. borderline justice, which is a great joke because borderline means not real.
Oh. Not real. I wish that was that was that one game Borderlands. Oh, not real. Oh, damn it. I was gonna make a joke, but I just couldn't deliver it.
I know Borderlands has been in a lot of trouble recently.
It's still around.
Yes. And what the fuck was that?
A boss. Just a boss going like, oh shit, oh shit. Blah, blah, blah.
There it is, the dead eye.
Dead eye. Star Wars famously used old sound effects to save money and capture a familiarity. That's clever. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a clever way to do it. The problem right now with Star Wars is not just the fact that, as more than one person has said, Star Wars isn't necessarily bad, but it is at this point really old hat.
Yeah.
And their plan was, first we're going to get rid of all the old people. Oh no, wait, the new people aren't liking it. Quick, raise the prices on the old. That was their plan.
Damn.
It's going miserably.
Gee.
Howdy, Corgi.
Hey, Corgi-san, welcome. Oh, but yeah, I was asking earlier, do you guys mind Invincible spoilers? Like, for those who didn't know, too, like, the last episode of Season 4 came out, like, last weekend. So, and again, I love, like, how they're treating the plot points and stuff, and the heroes, the villains and stuff. Like, it's very well developed, in my opinion. Drinking some good coffee, Blank. Nice.
My new drip looks like.
Nothing? Okay, then I'll say it. Okay, Invincible spoilers. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see. So okay, it's for those who don't know, so Invincible is basically Superman. It's not Superman, of course, but like Omni-Man. Y'all definitely have seen memes of Omni-Man. Pomni-Man is my favorite. So Omni-Man goes to Earth. He comes from a race called Viltrumites, which is basically Superman. They're super powerful and stuff, and they're working on conquering planets to expand their reign, their themselves. Well, like the guy, oh yeah, that's also where the think mark, the meme come from. Like this dude beats up his son, and he's like he's trying to make him understand, like, look how much I don't care about the people, because you're gonna live so many more years than them, and you're not gonna have anything in 500 years. And the kid is like half dying. He's like, yeah, but I would have you. And the guy is like, and runs away. But like, his tight butt, hell yeah, I love the meme so much.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Holy shit. But basically, what's happening is that in their big secret of the race, the Viltrumites, the Omni-Man race, is that they're going extinct. They had a virus in their planet that wiped off pretty much everyone. There's only like 50 left. And those 50 are doing everything to like conquer planets. But by conquering planets, it means like going to a planet, be like, hey, I come from the Viltrumites and we're gonna start we're gonna conquer this planet, but it means that you guys are gonna have like never-ending food, never-ending like economy, everything's gonna be perfect and stuff. It's just like your planet is now gonna be part of our like our ours, I guess. But what they're actually doing is finding alien species that are compatible with them to start breeding and trying to find like the perfect like set of people that they can mate with that would make other like that their children would be like super powerful. And that of course it ends up being humans because they're basically like humans, just super powerful. And Mark, the main character, Invincible, he is the proof that he's not as strong as adult Viltrumites that are like much older than him, but he lives up to it. Like to them, it's like, hell yeah, this is a good like Viltrumite heir. So let's start breeding with their world. Vilma, welcome. I can't remember talking about him. Have you seen Invincible? I'm talking about Invincible. There's yes, there's mating. There's a lot of mating. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fortnite crossover is canon. Oh my god. I can totally see that. Holy shit.
Voldy, you can shoot Fortnite out of a cannon right now.
Yeah. All of you to assume I've seen movies. Okay, good point. Yeah, it is a series, but yes, still, even worse. Like, you don't like movies. Like, a series is a commitment. Like, holy shit. A canon map of Mark getting back. Holy shit. It's crazy. But yeah, like okay, in shorter words, like Superman called Omni-Man, he like came from his world of other Omni-Mans because their world went extinct, like his race went extinct, and there's only like 50 left, and they're finding other alien species in the universe that they can mate with, so they can make their race can continue on. And then turns out that humans are like the perfect species, because Mark, Invincible, the main character, is proof that he can be just as powerful as any other like Omni-Man. But like, so they reveal, I love this, like they reveal that like the way that the society works is that they became so like extremely powerful. Humans are a perfect species because they will fuck anything, and that's why they're also
there's an amazing video that has that premise of like why it is forbidden to invade Earth.
Hell yeah. The scene where Mark beats up the dude with the sniper was Mark coming back from Fortnite. Wait, what? Oh shit! Oh, that's awesome! I didn't know that. There's a Ultimate Woman a lot of people hate because what she does in the book. I don't think I could say here. Yeah, that's like I told Carl.
That's a major plot point in the comic that
and it has not happened yet. It has not happened yet, but I think it will happen.
I'm never going to watch it, so I'm not going to find out.
Let's not find out. But right. So this race becomes so extremely powerful because they were the kind of like oh yeah, like I have a son. The son is 18 years old. Me and my wife, we're gonna beat him up. If he survives, he's a worthy Viltrumite. If not, then he was not worthy. He deserves to be dead, kind of thing. So anyone that like shows any sort of weakness, even if they get a cold, they're like, oh, no, you're too weak. Goodbye. Like haha, loser kind of thing. So they were like, yeah, just killing everything that was not up to their standards. So like the race evolved to be like super extra powerful, and like but like there were two leaders. Like the one leader that was like, this is how we're gonna do things. We're gonna kill everyone that is not powerful. And the other leader was like, no, we can't do that. So the leader that was against it killed the other one and escaped. So the planet ended up being like, oh, that leader that escaped, he's now our enemy. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna avenge like our true leader that wanted us to be powerful or whatever. And then and yeah, but this other leader escaped, and like he actually went ahead and created a virus that would wipe them off from like, and including himself. He made the virus knowing that it would kill him too. But it didn't exactly kill everyone. It left like 50 of them. And he's like, okay, here's another one that's even more powerful. The downside is that if we release it to the universe, it could also kill humans, because humans are very like close genetically to them. So now that there's this war and shit going on, the Ultramates kind of retreat. They don't lose, but they retreat, and they're like, no, we're too little left. We can't fight each other. So they just silently go to Earth and start blending in. And that's their plan. Like, they're gonna blend in. They're gonna make a whole new generation of powerful dudes. And so until they can like start conquering planets again. But there's also this like the virus that is like perfected, that's gonna kill everyone. And it's like, okay, do you kill the entire human race just to kill this one set of Viltrumites that could eventually destroy the universe, or you just let them be? It's like that is a big, like, it makes me think. It's like, oh shit, like, you know, the trolley problem kind of thing. It's like, well, it's a whole planet, but there's even more aliens out there that are alive that could die if they survive. So it's like, ooh, but that's the problem. That's the debate. It's like, what do we do? Because we can't just go ahead and try to find them. If they know that we're looking for them, they're gonna kill us, that kind of thing. And it's like, shush, what the fuck's going on in Invincible? The fucking decision is easy. Damn. Is the other leader the one that's voiced by Optimus Prime? I have no idea. Let me see who's voiced. I forgot his name. They call him the traitor. Titus? Invincible, Titus. Voice actor. Peter Cullen. Peter Cullen, yeah. Is that that's Optimus Prime? Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, he dies. But again, I just find that so cool. Oh, I'm at the IMDb page and there's a King Kong. Hell yeah. Well, I think, well, never mind. I don't think it's a King Kong, but there's a Transformer and then there's a big monkey. Is that actor unable to voice characters who do not die? Damn! Savage. As an Optimus Prime fan. Again? Primo? So is that a robot too? Is that a car too? That looks pretty cool. Easy single. Damn! Shoo! Nice. But yeah, goddammit, such a good series, fucking Invincible. Of course, it's not like without its flaws. I could write a 2-hour essay about like things that I wish were better, but like overall, I still think it's a very cool series. I totally recommend it if you can stomach the gore, because there's so much unnecessary. I could go without the gore, okay? Like, holy shit. They're techno-organic. Ah, so like more like cyborgs rather than robots. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Yeah, how you doing, Villaba? I hope you're having a good day. Is it hot yet in Finland? Cause like I am melting right here. And I'm like, man, I wish I was in Finland. Wait, is it as hot in Finland? Today it snowed? Ah, that is so cool. Holy shit. But no, yeah, here it's been raining, which is not common whatsoever. But I hope that made it less hot now, at least. You're asking a Northern European if it gets hot. It could get hot. Last year it was fucking hot, wasn't it? Like if it sounds ridiculous, that's because just the world in general is being ridiculous. It was 13 Celsius and I was complaining because it was too warm. Exactly. It's in a place known for the snow. Yes, but like they still get like heat waves. That's right. Something fun about heat waves is like I never knew what a heat wave was. We have summers too, exactly. Like it's snowy, but not all year. Here barely rain a couple of days. Last 2 months in spring. Damn, it's supposed to rain a lot. Coca. Was that in Fahrenheit? No, 13 Celsius. So that's
Double it
like
and add 30 is the
low-
way that I was always told to do it. So 60
lower
degrees.
70, 60. Yeah,
And the
60
60s are
something.
low 70s. So that's the thing. I was talking with my dad about it, and in the past, when he was growing up in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, there'd be a lot of rain during the spring. And then from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 2010s, there was a very dry period. And now it's starting to rain a lot again. The problem is that no one knows how to deal with it because that's not on a human scale. That's on a decades, hundreds years scale. And humans are like, oh, the water.
Goddamn.
The United States may soon have its very first city that completely runs out of water. And that is going to be a sad story to watch. And the saddest part, it's not on national news. It's buried by everything else happening. But that is a sad story. If you want to look it up, Corpus Christi, Texas is having a severe water shortage with less than 10% of their water left.
Summers get to 25. Nowadays they hit 30 for weeks because of global warming. Exactly. And like right now we're gonna hit 36. And like that these past, I don't know, 3 weeks we've been above 30. Like it's not gone below 30, and it's driving Carl insane. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
The coldest it gets is 17 at 2 a.m.
That's in the morning, yeah.
17C.
You would combust in the spot. Yeah, it's like, bro, and I want to bring you to visit here, but it's like maybe when it's the coldest.
Yes, honey,
January.
you do that. There are exactly 2 periods of time to visit Mexico. If you want to come here with the best prices and the best weather, September, October, or January, February. Those 2 months have the fewest tourists, so they're like, please, everything's half their height.
Goddamn.
And everything is colder during those periods of time. But definitely January, February, if you want it to be cold. September, October, if you want cool stuff to be happening.
Yeah, just fucking crazy. Yeah, I hope it doesn't get much worse this year. So, not like a autumn, but it should rain more than 6 or 7 days into my house. 6, 7. Damn. Thanks to El Nino, it will. God damn it. El niño.
Yeah, that's the other crazy part. Mexico is never gotten here in Guadalajara as hot as where I'm from.
Yeah.
But where I'm from, I have more places I can shelter.
And there's air conditioning.
That's what I mean, shelter.
Yeah.
There's actually what they call, whenever it gets over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, California pretty much opens what are called cooling centers for people that are just like, get out of your house, get out of your situation, come to this building where we're going to have enough cooling supplies, or at the very least, it is a municipal building designed to stay cooler than outside's thermos.
Damn.
Yeah. Oftentimes they're like pools. So it's like free. The pools become free, and they're like, "Please don't die, come here."
But what if I have an office job and I just can't go?
Then you probably have air conditioning
Oh, true.
at the office.
That's cool.
Pretty much, these are oftentimes for either people that are homeless or have lower incomes and do not have the money to run their air conditioning. This is a very real problem because there are building codes that could be done to fix this, but they would make housing more expensive, and we're dealing with a cost of living crisis.
Oh, true.
So the current fight right now is a three-way slap fight between, there is one, you could use certain materials that are cheap and eco-friendly, but earthquakes knock that shit over. You can use terracotta, but those buildings are actually really good, but you can only make them 1 or 2 stories, so they only work in very remote areas. And if you try to build more than 2 stories, they are a high risk in an earthquake zone, which we have a lot of. Then the cheap way to build is what we've been doing. The cheap way it's cheaper than the efficient way, but it's more expensive than the terracotta way, so we're stuck at stupid high prices. Or we could make buildings that are naturally resistant to the heat, but that would take a lot more material. So we're stuck in this weird spot where no one can be happy. No one wins. I hate it.
Goddamn.
I personally am in favor of stop being greedy pieces. That would be wonderful.
But think of the billionaires. They're gonna lose like 0.001% of their income in 1 year.
I wish being evil hurt.
Yeah.
Someone's like, ow, shit, what happened? You raised prices. Oh yeah, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Turn it down, because this hurts a lot. Okay, it hurts less, so I can deal with this.
Oh no, their 5th yacht.
Yeah. I am going to be, I guess, pretty un-American and say I would not mind a return to 1940s taxes in the United States, which was 90% on the top 10% of people. Hey, congratulations. You made over $1 billion. Every dollar over $1 billion, we get 9 out of 10 cents. Come on.
Hell yeah.
You'll be fine. But this is a different era. Hey. As Winston Churchill said, God bless the Americans. They'll do the right thing after they tried everything else. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Bruh.
Yeah. I could try to step over you and she'd be like panicking like.
Hey, but she's right in the way.
Ebony's on the floor, on the cold tile floor. That's how hot. She hates.
Oh. Yeah, when the dog refuses to sleep on her little bed or on the couch or with us, like on our bed, And she prefers to be on the tiles on the cold floor. Yeah, it's bad. Holy shit. But that's right. The hottest is been 116 Fahrenheit, 46 Celsius. Here in Guadalajara, I think like maybe 40, 42 will be like the highest it gets. But where my mom comes from, that's a little town in like it's like a rainforest like style place. Huasteca Potosina. So it's a very beautiful place. It's like the type of place you would go if you want to go on vacation to like a little paradise thing. But it's there's a lot of rivers, there's a lot of rain. It's very humid, and yeah, in summers they reach like 45 Celsius is like the normal, and I'm like, I am out of there. 39, 40 here, the highest. Oh my god. No, fuck that. That's so terrible. But yeah, it's such a beautiful place. They say it gets very cold on winters, but it's not that it gets cold. It's just that it's not hot, and people are not used to the cold. If I was cold at 20 degrees, like they have it even worse. But holy shit. I love living in the country of 10,000 lakes. Hell yeah. Heat and high humidity. Yeah, at least where I live, maybe it reaches 40 Celsius, but it's not humid. And I am so thankful. Like that's the only reason why I can survive. Otherwise, I would have got an air conditioner already. But thankfully, it's not the case. But sheesh, it's just... So, it's, oh man, the situation, the weather situation is crazy. Guadalajara has been high as 104. Oh, 40. Okay, yeah. I know that between March and June, that's like that's when it gets the hottest, and it's rare. It's super rare to have a day that it stays below 30. Every day is like 35 and up. It's just... Carl sheds a single tear for the dream of air conditioner. Yeah. I mean, yes, but also then he looks at the price of the electricity bill, and then the single tier like goes back, like it absorbs back. Now you understand when on UK call it 27 to 28 degrees Celsius weather a heat wave. That's right. Something funny about heat waves is like, you know, in cartoons, like there's the I don't know, like there's always like a set of episodes that like, I don't know, the camp episode, the heat wave episode, the beach episode, like the beach or the pool episode kind of thing. Like there's always like the heat wave episode, but I never understood what that was, and I was like, oh, it's when it gets like all of a sudden like super hot for like 1 or 2 weeks a year, and I'm like, oh wow, does that mean like we don't have heat waves in Mexico? Wow, I'm so lucky. It's not that we don't have heat waves, it's just always hot as fuck. Like to us it's just normal. We prefer we get either an older house with proper cooling, or at least something I can dig into the ground like a mole. Yeah, we just have an underground house. Yeah.
We've been inside these older buildings where they have a courtyard in the middle, and it works great. The thing is, temperature stuff has actually been a solved issue since the Romans. It's just you need to take a little bit more money and space to do it, which means it's a very big problem if either A, you want to try to stack as many people on top of each other as possible, or B, you want to do it cheaply. Which unfortunately, they're trying to do both.
But yeah, it is true that it is subjective. Like, just like pain is subjective, heat and cold is subjective. Like, I'm gonna be like freezing, but at the same time Carl is like dying of heat kind of thing. It's just like, so like saying to Vilava, oh my god, 30 degrees Celsius, that is nothing. It's like well, it's nothing to me, but they're not used to it for sure. So of course it's like they would be prone to be in danger, like if they can dehydrate faster and stuff because their bodies are not used to it.
Yeah, it sucks being dehydrated. It hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly try to end and restart the video feed to see if I can get the sound.
Oh, sure. But the finca, yes, it is like that is the style of like mansions there used to be in Mexico. I guess they were like Spain inspired, but it's basically like it's a square, and the square is the patio, and then the rooms are like this is looked from above. Like here's a car, for example. Yeah, that's a car.
Okay, so
Then
Discord.com está compartiendo una ventana.
is sharing a window? Something.com is sharing a window?
Yes, and dejar de compartir.
Stop sharing.
Ocultar means to close or to hide.
The what?
Ocultar means to dismiss or to hide.
Ocultar?
Ocultar.
Yeah, that's hide.
Okay, so then how do I get you to be able to hear the audio?
I don't know. So yeah, basically the finca house is like inspired on those like old style mansions, and they're like there's a room, everything is a room, but this is like open space. So there's not a single room that doesn't have a window to the outside. Like all the rooms, even the bathroom, they have a window to the outside, so that allows the air to flow all over.
That's the thing, is like windows are so important, and so many planets, places I know in the United States are just like, oh, they want a window so you can breathe.
But window is expensive. Yeah, like in The Sims, that you can sell a window.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like in like there's this like more there's a lot of like modern type of houses that like they come with air conditioner, like because that's just the norm now. But they're more on the wealthy side. And I've been to one of those apartments, and like it's just so alien to me to enter a bathroom and there's no like natural light. So it's like you enter a bathroom, you have to turn on the light because then you can't see shit. It's like, but it's daytime. Why do I have to turn on the light? Because there's no window. And it's like, what are you? I want to breathe.
Dumbass did this. Oh, they're trying to make it cheap.
It's like, oh, we wanted to put like 3 bathrooms in the house. Then just put like 1 or 2. Like you don't need that many bathrooms. Oh my god.
Or each bathroom along a wall. No, we have to stack them in the middle near the pipes. Fuck your pipes.
Fuck your pipes, yeah.
Fuck your pipes.
God damn.
Yeah, that's actually a very common thing Americans do. They add skylights. They drill a hole in the roof and fit a thing at like
it's a hole
in light with mirrors.
Mm.
That's like we can actually fucking see. Hooray!
We do have skylights too, but like well, at least since I'm in the second story, like we live in a second floor. We don't have skylights, but in our patios there are little windows that go to that allow light to the apartments below. But that's not because the apartments don't have like windows. It's just to add even more natural light, and I think that's great.
Because it's cheaper and better.
Yeah.
It's just good sense.
Oh boy. But this house is like 100 years old at least. Not more. I would assume it's longer than 100.
Still no sound?
Nope. Still no. Let me see if I can turn it up. No, it is still all the way up. What the fuck?
Yeah, so I think that's a restriction of browser one. That's the thing, is like, for me, I don't mind living in dark areas. I'm like, yay, it's fine. But I have that gene, which is I make my own vitamin D.
That's right. Yeah. That's super important too. Like we for sure do not make our own vitamin D, but we don't need it because it's so sunny all the time everywhere. We already live most of the year in darkness, so I guess we're just kind of shrug about it. Damn. That's right. No, yeah, that is super alien to me too. The fact that like it gets dark at 10 p.m. in summer, and in the winter it gets dark at like what 3 p.m. Like, oh god. It's like what am I? What universe is this? Holy shit. In the summer it doesn't get dark? Huh.
Yeah, because so
Was in the
half the year. Yeah, so for example, in the northernmost parts and the southernmost parts of the planet, there is a month of day and a month of night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So where you live, Vilava, like it doesn't get dark? That's crazy. Because at least in Helsinki, when we went in the height of summer, like it did get dark. It took a long time. But I guess, yeah, if you're more to the north, it's like nighttime. What is that? Daytime. What is that? No, but when I was a teen, an edgy teen, I'm like, oh my god, that sounds like a dream. Fucking darkness for 6 months. Hell yeah. Nowadays, I'm like, I do like my sunlight. Like, I love my Mexico. I'm not gonna leave it for anything. But I still love Finland a lot, yes. There's a week or so where it just kind of dims at like, oh, that's messed up. It's so cool, but it is true that like, I mean, seasonal depression, that's a thing. I could totally understand. Alaska has a town that infamously gets no darkness. Sounds like Batman's kind of town. Hell yeah. Oh my god. God, our planet is so pretty. God damn. And we're just here to fucking destroy it. But yeah, Mexico is just like pretty much the latest, the longest days. Yeah, they still like, it gets dark at 8 p.m. and gets daylight at like 7:30. So it's like about the same all year. So when I went to Canada for a couple years, it was like so alien to me. It's like, what? It's dark. It's dark all day. If it's overcast, like it just looks like it's dark. About that troll problem dilemma you gave earlier, or oh no, humans. Oh no. It's like that would only kill the humans. Is that a bad thing? Holy shit.
I like being human. Every time someone's like, and all the humans die, I'm like, you're human, right?
Yeah. But that's what made the thing with the traitor guy like so powerful, because the guy is like, yes, this virus is gonna kill me too, but that's the point.
Well, the difference though is like, he's like going, most of the time when I see people like, humans are the worst, I'm like, you've obviously never had to deal with chimpanzees, dolphins, or ants. Know how fucked up this planet can actually be.
Oh yeah, that is true. And just the fact that there's such a, we romanticize like post-apocalyptic worlds where it's like, oh, like nature is healing kind of thing. I am guilty of that too, not gonna lie, but But yeah, it's like, I mean, I like my humans too. I like having friends. I like being alive. In the winter, it gets dark at like 3 p.m. Yeah, in Canada, it will get dark at 4. Like at 3 is still like a little daytime. But I remember like going to school, like getting up to school at like, I don't know, 7:30. It is still a little dark. And then like I come out of school at like 3:30. It is already dark. And it's like, where did my day go? Holy shit. And like I assume like if it's like I got to work in Canada when I like finished high school and everything. I got some jobs here and there, but not too much. But it was kind of depressing, like going out before 7 a.m. It's still like pitch dark black like outside. And then you come home at like 6 when it's pitch dark and you don't have a recess where you can take the sunlight or anything. No, it's just black all the time. It's like 6 p.m. here, but don't know. It's hard because winter days are short, but there's no heat. Summer say until almost 11 p.m. and hot. Oh god, and hot. Because like at least here it gets dark at like 8. And like by 9 it's already cooler. It's still hot-ish, but like if it's nighttime and it's still hot, that's when I'm like, okay, fuck this, goddamn. Going to school in pitch darkness, looking longingly at the sun at 11 a.m., leaving school in pitch darkness. No! Holy shit. Oh my god. No, but it is super different in Mexico, because, yeah, like, maybe you go to school at like 7, it is still dark, but you finish school at like 2, 3, and it is like hot, like the height of the heat, that to the point that nobody wants to be outside, kind of thing. So it's like it's very different. Like it's two extremes, right? Like you don't want one or the other. It's like a nice like balance would be wonderful.
Sorry, these are the suburbs I told you about, where it's just like I was in a jungle and then suddenly you're in here.
Oh.
They nailed us to the fucking wall. They're like, you guys just want to make AstroTurf. I'm like,
is there civilians there?
not anymore.
Oh.
This area's dead.
No. Darkness impressionate me. All I see, absolute bargains.
Absolute buttons?
Bargains.
Oh yeah, bargains imprisoning me. All I see, absolute savings. What a great deal. What a great buy. Oh my god, these shoes are now on sale.
At least I can bundle up. You can't rip your skin off. And that is a good one. It's like, I prefer cold than hot, because when it's hot, you can't do anything about it. When it's cold, you just like become like Maggie Simpson. Like there's just a little star.
Star.
Yeah.
But yeah, my dad adores the heat. The rest of us do not like it.
No.
My brother can tolerate it better than I can. Oh my god.
Oh god. But yeah, it depends on how cold. Like Vileva said earlier, it's like, yeah, it gets hot at like 25 Celsius, but we get as cold as minus 30, and it's like, yeah, I'm not surviving that. Oh shit. Minus 10 is hell too. Holy shit. Yeah. Like minus 10, minus... I think minus 20 was like the norm in Canada. But it was like I remember like you would just walk to the bus, and that walk to the bus would be short but like painful. But then once you're in the bus, it would feel nice and warm and stuff. And then you enter anywhere like a mall, a school, a house, anywhere, it's gonna be super warm all the time. So it's like I can't say that I've experienced like super duper cold, but But yeah, like if I'm in the forest and like I don't have shelter and it's super cold, then I'll be like -10 to me is cozy. Shush. No, it's not as bad as -30, but it's still cold. I know at like a 10 above zero, 10 for me is like I am dying. Like my hands are cold, I am shaking. I need to hug Carl for like 2 hours.
Gabe has seen me cold, but very rarely.
Yeah. One of those times you were sick, straight up.
Yes. I was like straight up shivering like mad, and we were both scared because like, if this is how I go, I guess this is how I go, frozen.
Oh. Frozen in Mexico land. How interesting. Let it go. Let it go. -30 is hell on earth. I refuse to leave home. Jeez. Yeah, I know that the -30 happened while I was in Canada, but it was probably like when it was like nighttime and I was at home, kind of thing. El helado. Yeah. But yeah, that's right. I'm like, we go to Finland and it's like, wow, there's no homeless people here. And Carl is like, yeah, because if there were homeless people, they'd be dead. Oh yeah.
No, Finland has their own problems, but one of the things that I do admire is that they were like, okay, if you don't do anything, it'll cost money. Yeah, and you'll have other problems.
Yeah.
We've got plenty of other problems in life. We don't need to have this one. We'll spend the fucking money.
Sure. I personally prefer the cold. I take a cold rainy day over a super dry and crusty day. Jeez. No, yeah, that's totally fine. Like it's I do prefer the cold. But I'm talking about Mexican cold. Not like Finland cold. That's like -30 and you just can't walk outside for 2 minutes without your eyes tearing like cubes of ice. Like, sheesh.
That's a horrible mental image. Just like person opens their eyes and they look like ice cubes and they blink and you can see the shape of it. Ugh. And then look over, you can see goes. You're like, ugh.
Oh shit. Boy, have we been going downhill fast in the politics season. Oh god. Oh damn. Yeah, of course. Like no place is perfect, but at least compared to other places, I think it's a little.
Finland's dealing with a lot of shit right now.
Oh shit. Dealt with snow, with California cold snow out east. I'm pretty sure Finland cold would turn me into an ice cube. Yeah, no, same. Like in that episode of Scooby-Doo with the caveman. Yeah, that's me.
But he's in there and I'm out here and I'm in here and he's out there and he's the sheriff and I'm the deputy. Why are we here?
Just to suffer.
You remember that one from the Kane or no? Things is Kane?
Oh, the Things is Kane. Okay, I don't remember that specific one, but it does sound like something.
Oh, good. Like...
Oh, I don't mind cold wind. Yes, no, like the cold wind that hits you in the face. Like it's just, I did experience at some point that like if there's a snowstorm or something, the cold hits you to the point that you just want to cover your eyes, but you can't cover your eyes because then you can't see shit. But if your eyes are like out there in the cold, like it doesn't. It's not like your eyes turn into ice cubes, but it feels like it because you're teary because of the cold, you're snotty because of the cold, and that same snot and that same tears like kind of freeze, and it's like can't say I miss that. A cold wind cools me down like a high-power fan on a supercomputer. Here, at least here in Guadalajara, like as hot as it gets, most of the year, there's always a nice cool breeze. So it's never like if you're in the shade, you can survive because it feels nice and chill. If you're lucky, your eyelashes start to freeze and clump together. Oh, right. One thing that did happen to my mom, like, we were told to always like not take a shower right before going out, or hair dry, like hot dry. How do you call it? Like dry your hair before you're going out if you take a shower. My mom didn't do that one day, and her hair just fucking turned into like a frozen clump. And it's like, and it felt like it was gonna break or something. It's like, oh, so that's why they tell you not to shower before going. But in Mexico, it's the complete opposite. Because like you take a shower before going out, you feel fresh. And like you don't, of course you're gonna sweat later, but you don't feel as sweaty, as gross, like when you're walking outside, like in the beginning. If you have a braid, it becomes an icicle. Damn, that's awesome.
Start to spin, knocking people out.
He's like, oh shit, what'd you say about me? Shwing! It turns around super fast and then shwing. Like, oh no, my nose. It's already cold. Oh my god. But yeah, I still would love to visit Finland when it's like cold. Would you like to at some point?
Yes.
Yay.
My entire thing is also, we were going to go when it's colder.
Oh, that's right. And then I threw my back. That's...
Yep. And then suddenly all travel expenses doubled.
Yeah.
I'm glad we were able to do that, but we cannot afford to do that unless we save up for like another 7 years like we did the first time.
Yeah. Possibly. Sheesh. I always thought it was more of a cartoon thing. Oh, dude, like art imitates life. I want to visit New York in the cold, if only because I dealt with it in the summer. Damn. Right, New York gets very cold, huh? Like, it snows and stuff.
Yeah, I personally don't have much of a... If I had a friend that lived in New York, I'd go to New York. Otherwise, I'm just like, there's a lot of buildings.
It's like, buildings, we got those in Guadalajara. Like, gangs, we got those in Guadalajara. Homeless, we got those in Guadalajara. Woo!
Okay, here's the thing is, there's plenty of things nearby I would love to see. Like, New England sounds great.
Oh.
A lot of other places around it sound great. New York is just, if it has like half the price, maybe.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I understand, like, the only place more expensive than California is New York.
Damn.
And Hawaii. Hawaii and New York are the two more places that are more expensive than California.
The
difference is that
that's where the rich live.
Hawaii is hard to find a job, and New York is hard to find a house.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why Hawaii and New York are the only places more expensive than California in general. Everything else is cheaper.
Damn.
That includes if you're a guest.
Goddamn. But yeah, if I ever went to New York, it would be because I want to visit someone or something. Otherwise, probably it's like meh. I just go to Mexico City. We go almost the same. There's a lot of Latinos there too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm like I gave Abigail like round glasses at first, but I was like, no, let's go with square. Let's see. But yeah, I wasn't sure how. Like they're not complete
So
at the
does
top.
San Francisco, Mario.
Hey, Crane, yo, sup? Welcome. Hawaii too. They have
How you
to
doing,
import
Crane?
everything. Sick
It's been a
Chelsea.
while. How
Aw. Thank you. Yeah, it's the Donkey Kong vibes. So let's go.
Main thing I will say is that out of all the states, every state's like, we're the toughest, and we're the toughest. I'm like, I'm going to give it to either New York or New Jersey. They're the toughest motherfuckers.
Ah.
Which one? They can fight that one out. Anytime any other state's like, we're so tough, I'm like, sturdy. You're pretty good. New York has been able to shrug off some of the biggest disasters I have ever heard of. And the response has always been, do we need help? I'll do it myself.
Sometimes you become tough because life just makes you tough.
Sometimes it's just because you're just like looking, just trying to make a deli in the middle of a freaking hurricane. I don't know why.
A deli? Is that a sandwich? Or what?
Yeah. New York delis are, oh my god, they're so good.
Oh. So that's the one thing you would defend about New York?
Okay, there's multiple things I defend. I think the people there are very genuine. If rough around the edges, they are not going to lie to you.
Ah.
Not the kind of people. Not that there's no snake oil salesman in New York, but the average New Yorker is just going to tell you, I need you to do this. Please get out of my way. I'm trying to walk here.
Walk here.
I will never forget, like, my experience of New York was me and my brother walking, we landed in New York for a flight, so we're stuck in the terminal. And there's this lady just sitting there inside of a hot dog stand. We're like, hey, can we get a hot dog? And she's like, we're closed. And I'm like, okay.
Damn.
I wasn't even like, sorry, we're closed. We're closed. Like, okay.
Damn.
And yeah, so bodegas are like little tiny shops.
Ah.
I've had food from New York, as my brother fell in love with that stuff. I think he's visited the outskirts of it. And my sister-in-law is from Rhode Island. And they love the deli culture in the East Coast. If you want to see a fight, find a group of East Coasters and ask them who has the best food, because there is going to be a fist fight.
Damn.
They go ham on that. Unintended.
They go ham.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, monkey. Are there monkeys in in New York? I guess at the zoos.
The zoo, yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's also the Jersey Devil, which is kind of like a goat monkey creature that flies around and tries to eat you.
What's that called? Let me.
Not a real creature. It's called the Jersey Devil.
Jersey. I love that. Oh, fascinating. So like one of those mythical creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, South Jersey and Philadelphia folklore. The Jersey Devil, also known as the Leeds Devil. Damn. Legendary creature or cryptid say to inhabit the forest of the Pine Barrens in South Jersey. The creature is often described as a flying biped with hooves, but there are many variations. Interesting. I just love how, like, in mythology, like, all throughout the world, there's just, like, DeviantArt, furry OC, do not steal, like, characters. There's that, we have the Chupacabra, that's like a dog. Like a humanish dog kind of thing. Jersey Devils is wild, and a couple of US states have cryptids. Jersey Devils, like in plural, sounds like a team, like a sports team.
I think there is a sports team that's called the Jersey Devils.
Yo, we're the Jersey Devils! Is there monkeys in New York? There was an ape in the 30s, it didn't turn out well for him, like King Kong. But so the King Kong thing, that happened, that's right, because he's like climbing on buildings and shit. So I assume that was supposed to be in New York.
Yep, that's supposed to be New York.
Ah.
New York has always been the center of Anglo, pretty much after. So they initially landed in Virginia, and then they took over. Wendigos are terrifying.
I saw the movie was not good, but there was a movie about something like that. And like how like it's not exactly a monster that just comes after you and eats you. It's just like it shows the worst out of people or something.
Yeah, so
like
pretty much it's unkillable creature that eats people because it's just unfathomably hungry. The idea is supposed to be the worst part is you can turn into them either by fighting them or giving into them. They're pretty much it's a curse. And Native American curses do not mess around. Whenever someone's like, that shit's cursed, I'm like, did the shaman do it? Then it's extra cursed.
Yeah. Hello, Claire.
Like the skinwalkers.
Oh, skins that walk. Damn.
No, so a skinwalker was a shape-changing person. Almost all of them are evil. There's a small number of good ones. But the problem is, you generally don't know. And the bad one, what they're mostly trying to do is they do want your skin because they want to become you, so that like you switch your places, and then everyone's like, "We found the witch," and they're like, "No, I'm not them." They're like, "Yeah, right, burn them."
Ah.
And the classic thing that would happen is, kill them. You have to use weapons that are dipped in ash.
Damn. But I hope it gets better, Clark. Get well soon. I mean, weather should get well soon, or else. But how hot is it? Let's see. But yeah, we were talking earlier about how like it just like it can get very fucking hot here. Yeah. 30 Celsius? Oh god. Stay safe and eat ice. Yeah. Like sit on an ice cube. Feels like 35. If it's humid, and like the great majority of the country is humid, just like we're lucky that we're not in that area. Freeze yourself in a freezer, then like Squidward. Yeah. Future.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta call my dad to help him with something.
Okay.
Be back. Close that. Close that. Although things like pop up. I'm like, you dirty rat.
Rat.
I'll be back in a little bit, okay?
Okay. Monkey. Monkey, 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 monkey. Oh, so I just saw your post, Clark. Holy shit. It's you work at a butcher shop, so I assume there's like air conditioner there. Like it tends to be hot, like colder inside. Damn. The dogs have begun. I'll go to my nearest Oxo and lock myself in with the ice bags. Wake me up in a week, then when my vacation's over. Hey. That's right. Oxos are like 7-Elevens, but from Mexico. They tend to have air conditioner. It just feels so nice. Seven-Eleven but more cursed. I haven't thought about locking myself in a freezer. I actually have gone to the walk-ins to cool off the walk-ins. Was that a store? But yeah, like you can lock yourself in a freezer, but like not for too long, because you will get fucking frozen there. I was frozen today. Then someone's gonna find you in the future. It's like, oh no, it's been 1,000 years. But you know what, like, so Oxo, let me show you. Oxo, like, it's the most like Mexican culture you can find. It looks like this. For some reason they've been like opening a shit ton of new ones, like where I live. If you're lucky, you might find a cat wearing an Oxo t-shirt. That needs to make your pets work. Damn. Some places you can walk in through a door on the back. Ah, the walking like freezer. Okay, walking freezer is the area with the milk. Okay. You can walk in through a door on the back. Some places even open it up, like this one place that has a thing called the beer cave. Oh, the beer cave. Yeah, basically it's like the most Mexican thing you'll find. Like beyond Day of the Dead, beyond tacos, beyond whatever you think that's Mexican, there's nothing more Mexican than fucking Oxxo. But yeah, there's air conditioners in it. Like I like it. You can find it. It's basically a 7-Eleven, and it is it's more expensive. Like it tends to be more expensive to buy there, but that's because it is super conveniently placed. They're everywhere. Mexican institution, yeah. But there's been like memes about Oxxo, and like for some reason they launched this little like collectible like little like keychain. I think they're keychains. I've never had any. I've never seen them on sale, but I think they have them everywhere. But there's like Oxxo exclusive like pins and shit, like the cat with the Oxxo shirt. Holy shit. But they have these collectible things, and like I have seen people like just very like ironically get them, but they're unironically working, so I was like, hell yeah, let's go. They used to say hot dogs, but due to quality control problems, they no longer do. Is that why? When I was in university, there were I don't think I ever had a hot dog from Oxxo, but there were a lot of hot dogs in Oxxo. I guess I never paid attention, but nowadays you can still make like instant noodles and coffee, but yeah, there's no longer hot dogs. I didn't know that. Recall some of the gas stations that were there had an eagle. Oh, my dad said they were run by the government. Is that true, Clark and Gabe? The Oxxo, I guess. Let's see. No, but Oxxo, I don't think it's a government like business. It is a business, but the cat with the Oxxo shirt. Oh, the gas station. I don't know. So let's see. Some places open one beer cave. Call some of the gas stations that were there had an eagle. The one gas station. What's the name? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Estación gas Águila. I'm gonna try to look this up. Yes, Pemex. Does Pemex still exist? This one, right? I don't. Yeah, don't ask me too much about it. I never owned a car. My family never owned the car, so I know nothing about gas. But I remember this logo. Like, I think it was the only like logo I remember, like from anywhere. If it, it would make sense if it's run by the government. Yeah. But by the way, like you said, it has an eagle, but like the way I see it, I always thought it was like a helmet rather than an eagle. So like something like something like that. I don't know. Like I thought it was like a helmet, something like. I always say it like that. It's been ages. My dad probably didn't know either and gave a guess. But that's the thing. I don't think. Like I think the gas stations that I remember, they changed. They're no longer Pemex. I don't know what they are, but. Oh, that's right. Let me look up in the map. Are there Pemexes in my area? Oh, never mind. They're everywhere. I was like, oh, they used to be everywhere, but not anymore. No, never mind. They're everywhere still. It's just I haven't paid attention. But when I paid more attention, I've seen other different gas station brands. But again, it's not something I pay attention because I never owned a car and like neither my family. So. And also, like, the smell of gas makes me very nauseous. Like, it's always been the case. Is that, like, a thing for you guys? Like, I've heard that for some people, some people like the smell of gas. Some people can't stand it. And I am one of the people that cannot stand it. I never saw the eagle on that thing until someone mentioned it. It looks more like a motorcyclist. Exactly! Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one. Hell yeah. Oh shit. You're a fan of the smell, but you'll try to limit it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think it's... I mean, you cannot get high on it, can you? Like smells that you can get high on, and I actually like is like thinner. I think it's something to remove paint or something. But yeah, it smells very strong. I think people do use it to get high. But it's one of those that if I smell it from the distance, it's like, oh, what's that? Oh shit, it's thinner. Okay. Shit. My dad did a lot of mechanical work. The smell of gasoline no longer affects me. Ah, interesting. Yeah. It's mainly because I've been scared from smoke thanks to the anti-drug programs. Ah, shit. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds harsh. Yeah, no, if... It definitely should have a... Like, if you... Like, you still smell it, right? Because definitely it should have a smell in case... you smell it wherever it shouldn't be, so you know that there's a problem and something might explode. But yeah, it sounds spooky. Someone, oh my god. This is Julian, who is this? I need to be friends. We have so many monkeys in Tomodachi. That's so cute. Holy shit. They're so cute. Look at these lads. Julian. I'll follow you, why not? Oh. So they're adding like different types of monkeys. Oh, so cute. God damn it. Tomodachi monkeys. That's why propane has a smell. The programs only tell you not to use drugs, but they don't make you ask why people continue to use them. They don't have anything else. It's not naturally what it smells like. It's to warn people of a possible leak. Yeah. I don't think it was there, but they did do a good job on it. Easy to scare a kid like me. Oh, for the drugs thing? You know the Dare, like dare? The D-A-R-E thing. Like, we had those in our school. Interesting. And like the funniest part is that they're talking about drugs. They're talking about like oh, this is what happens to drugs. But they show us like a couple of like music videos from Radiohead, and I was already a big fan of Radiohead, and I'm like, this is not helping.
Here's mas. Okay, guys, gonna put some ice in it. Okay, I'll be right back with some ice in it.
It's not naturally what it smells like. It's to warn people to possibly leak. I had heard of that. Yeah, that usually gas doesn't have a smell. But at least like something interesting too is that my family, like my dad and we can smell when there's a gas leak, but like by gas I mean like how you call it, like the gas tanks, like cilindro de gas. These lads, because we need those for the stove, for the to heat up water, to shower and stuff. But like for some reason, yeah, my dad and I, if there's a leak of one of these things, we can notice it, but my mom doesn't, and that's terrifying. That it seems that there's some people that don't, like, to them it just doesn't smell like anything, and it's like, ooh. And there have been a few cases where like actually semi-recently that my mom accidentally left the stove, like it was not on, but the gas was open. Like it is like as if you had turned it on, but there was no fire, so the gas was leaking all over the kitchen. And it's like, yeah, if you enter there, you would notice the smell. But if you can't smell it and you try to open the fucking the stove, then yeah, that sounds like an accident. Dare came to my school once. I didn't really pay attention. I just saw an animated lion, and that was it. Damn. If you smell gas in your house, do not turn on the light. I've heard of that one too. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. But thankfully, since again, going back to how houses are like built, like if something were to spark in our kitchen, let me show you like how our kitchen looks. It's not you. So like let's say this is oh damn it. This is our apartment. This is the entrance. There's let's see, it will be divided by these. Let me try to do this. I'm gonna make it shorter. Something like that. So these the lines are walls pretty much. So there's no wall here, no wall here. So this is my room. This is where I am right now. This is the entrance. This is the living room. This is a hallway. This is a room. This is where my parents are. This is a kitchen. Not like the dining room. And there is a door here. This place is open. This is a little patio here. We have the here's the gas tank. Gas for what? No, water heater. Water heater. Here we put the gas tanks. And here is the stove and the kitchen and stuff. If for any reason, oh yeah, there's an entrance here and an entrance here. Everything else is walls. If something were to explode here, the rooms would be semi-safe. Like maybe the dining room would get trashed, but I think it wouldn't affect too much the rooms. And that's like the houses are like built thinking of having like the gas away outside, I guess, in a way. But this is something that, for example, in Finland you cannot do because like there's no way to seal like the Like here the wall that goes to the kitchen, like there's no door. Like here is just empty. And here we have doors, but they cannot close entirely. So like if it gets as cold as England, if it gets as cold as Finland, you're gonna freeze because it's meant to like let air all over the house. And because of something I never noticed until Carl started living here. Oh yeah, this is a couch, and this is where my doggy is. This is what my dog usually goes. Not a bad design. It's a great design. I do assume. So like the house. Oh yeah, and over here like there's a patio, but there's nothing much there. It's only for like hanging the clothes. But yeah, so there's like air coming here. Let's make the air like blue. So air comes through here. Air comes through here and it goes like out there. So there's always a current of air. And I mean, always. So like no matter how hot it gets, inside the house, it's always like nice and chill. And yeah, the cool thing about having all the gas and stuff outside is that if there's a leak, which has happened before, we know it is fast enough. And like if something were to like set on fire, it would only be like this area here, and everything else would be fine, kind of thing. If something explodes though, that's when it's like, okay, that'd be a little difficult, but it is very unlikely. Yeah, very unlikely. Unless you're playing around with the gas, how you call it, the hose, the gas hose kind of thing, but nobody does that. So, unless you have a toddler, in which case it would be, oh my god, how dangerous it is to have kids. I think King of the Hill told me that if you smell gas in your house, do not turn on the light. Soy gay, yeah. Why is the structure of your house similar to mine? Wait, is it? Oh shit! Damn. Again, it's like it's meant to. Just in general, Mexican houses, they're meant to have like air flowing all over the place, like stuff. Right? There's speaking of windows, like there's these rooms exactly doesn't have a window, but it does have the air flowing through here, flowing like all through the house. And this one, there's a window here. And the smaller room where we are, it has two windows, but they're very small. So this room, I think originally this room was not meant to be a room. This was supposed to be like open, like the living room was supposed to be all of this. Because this one room with this wall here, it's very suffocated. So I'm like, when that happens, I'm like, yeah, this was not designed to be a separate room. This should be an open space, like along with the living room. But yeah, soy gay. But did I write something like soy gay? Yeah, same. But what else? Yeah, so there's in this. Right, interestingly, there's no window in this part of the wall, but again, you don't need it because there's light coming through. Oh, that's right. I forgot the bathroom. The bathroom is here. Here's the bathroom. So there's the hallway. There's a wall that goes here. Here's the door to the bathroom. Then here's the door to the room. And I'm like, yeah, this is our house. Where's the bathroom? Me building a house. Oh shit, where's the door? Have the map of your apartment. Now I know how to do the robbery. No! Oh no! But that's right, like, I think this was supposed to be like part of a bigger house, like along, because it's an apartment, but the other apartments are like They're not in a building. They're kind of like our door goes to the street kind of thing. But it's a conjunction of many different rooms. So it makes me think that this whole area used to be kind of a mansion kind of house, but they separated it in order to rent it. And you say, I are here. I can remind of the Spanish spider monkey. What? I are here. Did I actually say that? Oh my god, that's totally something I would say, yeah. I are baboon, yeah. Oh no, wait, it's not upside down. Babon. Babon. Hey, it's coal sand cinders. How's it going? I see Will Prince for a room. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, how you doing? I was just showing this is a blueprint of my house, pretty much. Well, my apartment, well, kind of thing. And we're just showing like how like this is the entrance here. This is like there's a patio here, there's another patio here, and how this like this blue strike is like air, so that makes it so the house is naturally like cool, even when it's the hottest, even when it's the height of the heat waves and stuff. It's always cool inside. It's pretty cool. Appreciate it, yes. I hardly see monkey personas, so I hope the VTuber. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, whenever I see a monkey VTuber, I'm like, friend. Hell yeah. Monkeys are fucking awesome. Are you a VTuber too? Let's see. He do be cool. Yeah. Very cool, very chill. Yo, what's up? Yeah, it was really like Roca with the IR baboon. Is that what it says there? The thing.
IR baboon, yeah, that's saying it correctly.
I am weasel. Baboon. It's only IR, but it's upside down. Okay.
Because it's like you look down, it's like IR.
God. God, I love when I was little, I used to watch that cartoon. I love that cartoon. But like I used to root for the monkey. Was that supposed to be the case? Were you supposed to like the monkey more than the weasel, or was it? We're just
supposed to like the weasel. The weasel's the hero, but the monkey's interesting. I hate the whole thing.
I know you did. Monkey VTuber strong together, yeah. Fortunately, no, I don't have money to afford one. No, do I have the proper place to do streaming? Otherwise, I probably would stream myself. All right, now that's totally understandable. I can't afford it either, so I learned how to do it. But also, I'm an artist, so it came easy to me. So I guess I'm very lucky. But you can be a VTuber just by having like, just if you can draw, you can make your own little like avatar too. Like this little avatar next to me that's drawn by my hubby. My hubby, Horizon Blue Games. Very cool. But yeah, still like not everyone has to be a streamer or anything. Like you can just enjoy stuff by yourself. Currently redrawing my persona right now, actually. Cool! Hell yeah! So what type of what species is there? That episode when they were going to send the baboon to the sun. Damn. At night. Same here. I hate it. I'm weasel and IR baboon. Yeah, I
just didn't like cow and chicken because it was gross.
It was very gross. But I was super into that shit. Like like fucking.
That's okay.
Was gonna say Rick and Morty. Well, Rick and Morty is also gross, and I also like it. So, god damn it.
Yes, that's fine. I just don't like the existential horror of it.
Yeah. No, but like at least I liked Cow and Chicken more than I liked, I don't know, for example, Powerpuff Girls, like kind of thing. Like I just like the wackiness more. Cow and Chicken, the style never got me. Yeah, I totally get it. It's like there was a time I used to draw kind of like that, but I like my style nowadays. He's a chimera. I couldn't choose a species to represent myself, so I chose the one creature known for being mixed with a bunch of species. Ah, interesting. A chimera. Myself, I am a howler monkey. Howler monkeys are awesome, and they're from Latin America as well. Howler monkey. They're so cute, and they pug. They're the puggiest of monkeys. Oh. Monkey.
They also inflate.
They inflate their like throat pouch. Oh. Aw. Puppy eyes. God damn, they're so cute. Monkey. Howler monkeys are cool. Yay. Yes, they are. But yeah, right now I'm just drawing a reference, like a character reference for a character from my comic. My companion Roca on Webtoon Steps in my website. I like monkeys, so it stars a monkey and his human companion and stuff, and fun things, fun shenanigans and stuff. God damn. God, I have the little, like, I Am Weasel song in my head now, like, but in Spanish. Do you guys remember the little theme song?
Nope.
No?
I didn't watch it much.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of things I didn't watch, but it was still on TV, so it's like, it's not like I could escape many things. Don't howler monkeys are the big cheeked. Ooh, like not their cheeks, but their throat, like the throat kind of like expands like a frog. They're the ones, yay. Monkey. Soy la comadreja. Which is funny because soy la comadreja. Comadreja is like it's weasel, but it's female. So like they're saying la comadreja as in the weasel in parentheses female. And I always found that interesting. It's like why don't call it comadrejo or something, like, which is not a word. Enjoyed Ed and Eddie a lot. It's okay. Ed and Eddie was awesome. Yeah.
I loved Ed and Eddie.
It was wacky, but it was not. At least I don't remember it being gross. Maybe like exaggerated. Like I like when they had like jawbreakers in their mouths, but their jawbreakers were bigger than them. Like, but that was totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Just the I Am Whistle at the end. But it has the theme had this little tune. But it was like it had like lyrics.
That's an old rhyme in English.
Ah.
Up goes the weasel.
Oh! So that's why.
There's the weasel.
Is that why it was?
Up go the weasel. It probably means something terrible.
Yeah, it's like, why pop? Did they just kill it?
Don't. Let's look it up.
Oh boy.
What is the meaning?
What are we gonna learn today, Kane?
Oh. Hello, monkey.
Oh. Comadreja sounds better. Yes.
It is. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Okay. Going to Wikipedia, we're going to find out. It's a traditional English song dating back to the mid-19th century, the 1850s, around that time.
Oh.
1850s, Miller and Betcham of Baltimore published the music sheet, Pop Goes the Weasel, for fun and frolic. Oldest known source is the oldest known source. We have versions of it going back to the 1790s.
Whoa.
And where's the meaning?
Or the lyrics at least.
Instrumental jig, except for the refrain, Pop Goes the Wheel, which was shouted or sung as one pair of dancers moved under the arm of the other.
But why Pop Goes the Weasel?
Oh, one is literally going one raises their arm, the other goes under them. Kind of having to hop to get make sure you don't hit them in the face.
Hey, Teeny, how you doing? Welcome.
Hello, Teeny.
We're investigating Pop Goes the Weasel. I just remember that one video that the Red Letter Media watched, that someone's like exploding like little squirrel-looking things, but they were not.
Varmints.
Varmints.
Oh my God. And I remember their responses. They're laughing, but they're honestly like trying to cover their eyes because they can't believe what they're seeing. Explain it. Some motherfucker in the 1980s made a video of him hunting animals, but he was using an overpowered rifle and like laughing as he killed them. Oh, yeah. Still sick. Jeez.
I feel bad for laughing, but they didn't suffer. He killed them very fucking fast.
That's the thing, was as like one of the guys that was there was like, hey, yeah, he's from the rural areas. We have to kind of make sure that pests don't make holes, otherwise your livestock can kill themselves on it in the holes by breaking their leg.
Yeah. Aw.
He's like, yeah, you use a like smaller rifle because the point is to kill them, not to make them explode. Because they all said that's a terrible idea. Because guess what? And animals attract crows.
Ah, right.
Guess what eats a whole bunch of shit?
Crows.
It's a great way to have everything else get killed. So it was just a psychopath. Okay. There are multiple versions.
Oh.
The first version was half a pound of 10 penny rice, half a pound of treacle. That's the way the money goes. Pop goes the weasel.
Huh.
10 penny rice meant it was cheap rice. Treacle is a syrup made from refining sugar.
Ah.
That's how you're just spending your money like a fool. There's a bunch of additional ones I've never heard. There's the American version that came out in the 1850s. All around the cobbler's house, the monkey chased the people after them in double haste. Pop goes the weasel.
There's even so that's why they use that song. Oh, my head goes pop.
Because that's where the money goes. That's the way the money goes. Goes take a stick and knock it off. That makes sense. That's where the money goes. And then the monkeys thought was fun. Huh?
Huh. Is a monkey in this room with us?
Right here. Hello, monkey people. And
what up?
In 94, it's up to 16 verses.
Oh.
Okay. Meanings and interpretations. There has been much speculation about the meaning of the phrase and song title Pop Goes the Weasel. Some say a weasel is a tailor's flat iron, a silver plate dish, a dead animal, a hatter's tool, or a spinner's wheel. One writer notes, weasels do pop their heads up when disturbed, and it's quite plausible that the source was just the name of the dance.
Okay.
It's like the dancers of this jig, the spinner's weasel revolves. That's the larger, that's the... Have you ever seen a spinning wheel?
Yeah.
So, a weasel is the incomplete wheel. That's a series of pegs that you start with. Stuff is wrapped around the peg, and then it goes into the wheel, and it goes around and around and around and around.
Uh-huh. So it's not a weasel
like a bit.
exploding.
It may or may not. So the thing is, weasels, the first thing they do if they're upset is they stand up to look bigger.
Yeah.
And they hop and they're trying to attack things. That could be the pop. It could be popping up. There's also the issue. Ion and Peter Opie observed that no one seemed to know what the phrase meant, the height of the dance craze of the 1850s. It may have been a nonsensical phrase. However, one further explanation links the lyrics of the popular song to the East London colloquial dialect known as Cockney rhyming slang. This is one of the hardest to learn languages on the planet, by the way.
Damn.
Rhyming slang literally uses rhyming words to hide from the police.
Ah. So they were done vague on purpose.
They were incredibly vague on purpose because these were the poor people in the worst part of London that were often being prosecuted just for existing. I ordered drawing on Ko-Fi yet? This clerks?
Oh shit. I think not yet. Actually, let me see what else do I need.
But while you're doing that,
Pop goes the weasel.
Weasel, and refer to the term weasel and stoat, or a coat. And pop means a pop shop or pawnbroker shop. So it's describing someone who's running short of money, purchasing rice and treacle, aka food. That's the way the money goes. And then you're forced to sell your coat to the pawnbroker.
Oh shit! All right.
So yeah, Cockney rhyming slang is fascinating. Let me give you some of them. Right in Streamlabs, no luck.
Pop, 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 pop.
So, for example, if you wanted to say, "Oh, I believe," you would say, Adam and Eve, believe."
Oh shit! Talking in code and shit. Damn.
It is all in code. For example, if you did some time in jail, you said, "Oh, I visited Birdlime," because you did time.
Oh. That is clever.
I did Birdlime with them. If someone says they're Brams and Litz, it means they're mad because they're pissed. Brams and List rhymes with
It
pissed.
rhymes. Right. Ah, that's so cool.
If you're talking about the city of Bristol, you said that you're going to visit Titty because it rhymes with Bristol City.
TD. Wait, so Streamlabs is not working? Okay, let's see.
If you're going to call the dog and bone, that means you're going to call someone on telephone.
Dog and bone.
Hey, this is so... I'm so confused.
Damn.
If somebody has syrups and wigs, somebody has syrup, that means they're wearing a wig because, oh, they got syrups of figs. They wear a wig. Oh my god. If you have some Tom, that means you have some tomfoolery, which means you stole some jewelry.
Tomfoolery. I've heard that one before. Oh.
If you're having a loft, that means you're taking a bath.
Huh.
There's so many of them.
I'm gonna head to bed. All right, Juan Ford, thank you so much for joining us. You have a good night.
Take care, Juanford. Yeah, it is truly one of the hardest to understand dialects because the entire point was to not be understandable. Oh, I found the insult they'd have for me as a Yankee, as an American. Septic. Or a seppo.
Seppo?
Or a yank is rhymes with septic tank, which is where poop goes.
Oh.
They're like, what up, seppo? And I'll be like, huh?
Damn.
Like if Dr. Seuss created a code book. It is. It is.
No. Okay, but so apparently the Streamlabs is not working, even though PayPal supposedly is working.
Oh yeah, yeah, Monkey Thief put a thing in the chat that we have with him.
Yeah, it just says that like the recipient's PayPal account needs to be updated. Huh? Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I spent the whole fucking month trying to do, and that's what I thought was already fucking fixed.
Some things are working, certain things are not. Yeah, stream element. I guess you're working, so good job on you.
Fun.
Your PayPal, what the fuck are you doing?
Ooh. Because I've been able to receive money from invoices, so my PayPal is working. Let's see. Thank you for the bunk. Let's see.
That works. Bonking works, yeah.
Yeah, thankfully. Aha, so it says PayPal needs to verify your account. All right. How do I verify my account? Go to your account to add and confirm your bank account, or if you prefer, add and confirm your debit or credit card. Yeah, I did that. Okay. Tap. I love that things don't say click anymore. It's just tap. It's like, fuck you. I'm still like old school. I use computer.
The door.
Although it still says that, you know, the whole thing they had to ask me like personal stuff and about business and stuff. It says it's still pending, but when I click it, so it's like, okay, let's finish this. It says like, congrats, you've been approved to use PayPal. Okay. Go to homepage, and it still tells me that it's pending. Great. I mean, if you want to try and donate through coffee, that might be a nice, because I haven't received anything through coffee, so it might be an interesting way to know if it works, because it is a different thing. It's not PayPal, it's something called Stripe, but you don't need an account on Stripe. You can just donate directly to my coffee, and coffee is gonna send it to me through Stripe. Right, yeah, I don't have a coffee link like ready, so I'm just gonna. It worked with my, yeah, no, it works if I send an invoice, but I guess if I want to receive tips, that's when it's like and I'm like, fuck it. By the way, if you go on my an easy way to support me is like go on my coffee. You can donate one thing or two, like appreciate it anyway. But you can also download the comic in PDF, the entirety of Volume 1 in both Spanish and English for $25. And there's also Volume 2, complete, including the new chapter now. So chapters 5, 6, and 7, and 8 in both Spanish and English. And if you do speak Spanish too, I'd appreciate if you read both, because it's not like I changed the meaning, but there's like it has a different vibe, I guess, a different vibe that I can't put in English. Like, let's say that, like, I find like the way that Roca talks is like more harsh, I guess, more honest, I guess you could say. But like there's some differences here and there. It's not like if you only read the English you're missing out and stuff. No, not at all. It's still the same meaning. It's just that I think it's a cool thing that the translation like it adds little things. Also, like if you only read it in Spanish, like there's other things that you might be missing if you don't read them in English, kind of thing. But yeah. Let's see. Your stream elements.
Yeah, just PayPal doing that has messed up so many parts of our business.
Definitely made Carl like stop using it as much as he did.
Oh, I've moved almost all my savings out from them. I used to give them 60% of my paycheck to manage. Now they get 10% because I may need still to use it from time to time, but I'm no longer doing major savings with them. Over $1,000 been moved to American Express banking instead. I'm going to, once I make sure everything's done, to get rid of their credit card. And I'm finding out how to make everything go through the bank rather than my credit union rather than
PayPal.
Damn.
Yeah. God damn. Like the Latin American dubbing of several things. And I understand why, like, sometimes dubs, like, change little things here and there. It is a fun thing. Like, I only speak Spanish and English, a little bit of French, but I do love listening to shows or movies that I like in different languages because it's just different. It's a different vibe, different culture. Very cool. Let's see, chat bot, chat comments. Let's see, we add a new command, coffee. Okay, so it should work now. You're in chapter 8 right now? Let's go! Adapt the dialogue to the language so that you feel more familiar with the dialogue, so that it feels more natural. Because definitely, like, the comic is specifically written in English. It's meant to be, like, the first language, but there are some things that, like, if you translate them directly, it sounds awkward, or it just doesn't make sense, or like, I don't know. But at the same time, if there's something like there's one example that I like, that when the word pelele, like it's not a word we use a lot, but I love the word pelele. So pelele is like someone, let's see, someone that's like very skinny and like that looks like so fragile that if you like touch them, they're gonna crawl, that they're gonna fall because of how fragile they look. So it's not a compliment, but in Spanish I made it so like when Roca meets Iris for the first time, and he gives her the letter, he's like, "Hey, my name is Roca, and that over there is Wilfred." I think in English it's like, I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was like, "Yeah, that's my companion Wilfred over there." But in Spanish, I added the thing with like, "Oh, that pelele over there, that's Wilfred, my companion," kind of thing. So it's like, he's a little more mean, but it doesn't feel mean. Like, in English, if you were to call him like, "Oh, that wimp over there," like it sounds mean, but more than it would be in Spanish. I don't know how to explain it, but like some things that, yeah, let's say personally I curse more in English than in Spanish, kind of thing. It just feels different. So that's the part of it. Monkey. Oh. But yeah, coffee should work with like like written together like that, or with a slash. Oh, I'm also gonna add it so it works with without the slash. Coffee. Save. Pelele sounds like beanpole or string bean in English. Really? Pelele? That's awesome. I love it. It sounds so silly. But what is it? There's so many words that, like, in Spanish, like, that it just sounds so funny. Fucking boludo. That's the best shit. Boludo means, I think it's like calling someone dumb. But like very, very stupid. Someone that's very stupid. But that's how they call him in Chile, I think. Actually, I could be wrong.
And this is further proof that, yeah, you can just completely redo the language.
Oh, Argentina. Okay, it's from Argentina. Yeah, it is like idiot, stupid, dumb, like boludo, che boludo. Roca needs to be punched more. Nice. So you're in the team, Roca needs to be punched team, or Roca did nothing wrong team. Like he did a lot of things wrong, but like I'd rather not punch him. I'd rather like hug him until he's like, shit, stop. Agreed with Monk Thief. Agree with Rock 100%. Just wanted to be punched. Damn. Good. Good. That's right. Does he ever get punched? At least not in this chapter. He's never gotten punched. Like. Okay, there is one punch coming in the next. One punch. One punch coming. Coming in the next chapter event, like not the next chapter. I mean the next volume. But it's not gonna be Roca or Wilfred, thankfully. But it is very meaningful. But what else? Otherwise, that's right. Like we just don't go too much to violence. But there is one punch that I can tell you. I'm not gonna tell you who, but there's a scene where Abigail's gonna punch someone, and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited for that shit. It's gonna be so fun. Abigail being this girl right here that I'm drawing. Like she's very like I love my friends, but if you mess with them, I'm gonna fucking like make you suffer kind of thing. But she never actually acts upon it. She's not like physically violent, except one time, that kind of thing. One punch. Yeah. Now I'm just imagining Roca dress up as a Saitama. Hell yeah. But he can't because he's not bald. If he were to shave, would he only shave the top of his hair, or would he have to shave all of him? So he's just like naked monkey. I feel like Abigail was kind of defensive with Honey and La Criatura. Huh,
I mean, I would if there's a giant bee that's just peering next to me. I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, true. Holy shit. Like if she senses that something could be dangerous, yeah, but it makes sense if she's being cautious. But yeah. One punch. But I'm trying to think, does Roca ever punch anybody? If he does, it's not like a plot point that's super important for me to remember. But it would be fun. Bum, 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 bum. All of his hair would fall off if you follow the manga anime. Oh, is that why he's bald? Like supposedly he's so strong that he just like all his
gained
hair
true
falls
power, and then all of his hair fell out.
Ah.
I think it looks much different. If you've seen the picture of him before, it's just like it's him with the most simple haircut. They only had to do it a few frames.
Damn. So he's just Greg from accounting, but now he's One Punch Man.
Pretty much, yeah.
He trained so hard, his hair fell off, but Roca, maybe his whole fur falls out, probably. Roca, if he was Chilean, puta la wea, Wilfred, todos sabemos que queréis ser el pololo de Abigail, la bueno, concha tu madre. Damn! Holy shit. La wea, I love the word. Like, I love that out of all of those words, puta wea, tú queréis ser el pololo. There is so many bad words there, but it's just so fucking conchetumare. Holy shit.
That's his like secret. He does 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and runs 10K a day. That's it.
10,000 run. Damn.
That's not as much as you would think.
I mean, 10,000 is like.
No, not 10,000.
Oh.
He runs 10 kilometers a day.
Oh, 10 kilometers. 100 push-ups. So 100 push-ups and 10 kilometers a day, like 100 push-ups a day as well.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, it is humanly possible. I cannot do it, but it is humanly
That's the part
possible.
that everyone's like, he's like, this is my secret, and everyone's like, not a secret. That's like normal. What are you?
Yeah.
It's heavily implied that no matter, all factions are like, we don't know if he's human.
Ah. Like 10 kilometers, it is a lot. It is a shit ton. But it is like humanly possible. 100,000 though, I don't. 100 kilometers though, I don't think that's human. Yeah. But like, I know a marathon is like 40 kilometers. So like, if you want to train for a marathon, you have to like run like 10,000 a day. So or so, like at least 5. Let me send you a voice message on Discord doing Chilean roca. Oh no, let's go. Even funnier is that he got a Fortnite skin, but his skin is just a hologram because he's that strong. Ah, so if he was actually in the game, he would just destroy the island. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Che boludo. Canonically strong, he can break swords with his teeth. Damn. But this is the one case that's like, oh no, he's super powerful or whatever, but he's not a, like, what's it called, like Mary Sue kind of thing? Like,
That's the thing is,
that's the fun
the
of
joke
the
is he is a complete Marty Sue. The problem is he's completely miserable because of it.
Yeah.
There's a fight where he faked doing a second punch, and the guy is like bleeding out, going like, "You're messing with me. Just finish me already." He's like, "Okay."
Damn.
The idea is supposed to be the real story is everyone around him trying to not just keep up, do their best as the situation around them is getting worse.
Damn.
Earth is being invaded by unknown entity, and they're like, we can't have this guy help us, but he's only in one spot at a time, and the whole world's falling apart. How do you fix that?
So they need more one punches.
That's the thing, is it's about everyone else stepping up.
Oh. A way you can donate directly. Try coffee again. It's not gonna make a. That's the thing. I still don't know how to make it so coffee doesn't like a notification on the stream, but it should work.
You can manually add to that though, right?
I think so. Oh? Oh, Puma sent me something.
Puta la weá, Wilfred, todos sabemos que queréis ser el pololo de Abigail, ahueonados conche tu madre.
Hell yeah. So fucking Puma like read that in Spanish, like in like Chilean Spanish. It's so funny. Holy shit. That was awesome. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I didn't know you were Chilean. Wait, no, you're not. You're Mexican. You just have a great fucking like a Chilean impression. Let's go. But yeah, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna be ending soon-ish. Would you like me to just send you an invoice, Monkey Thief? Like, just tell me what you want, and it's like, I just send you an invoice and just a commission instead. But otherwise, thank you. Appreciate it. It just, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna check that after, like, when I'm out of stream. Like, what the fuck happened? Because supposedly I already, like, updated my bank and everything. Like, it's the whole thing about, like, oh, we need to, like, make sure that you're using the right bank. So we're gonna send you a code or something. It's like, okay, shit. I need to do that out of stream. So. Roca in Peru is Roca base, but each phrase ends with a pecausa. Huh. that one, I'm not familiar with that one.
By the way, if you need a suggestion for who to raid,
Is he okay with that?
I double checked. They're quite fine with it.
Okay. Pecausa. But that too, like, I feel like Roca, like, I want Roca to be more, like, I guess less neutral Spanish, but also I don't want to make him like specifically Mexican, because I want them to be funny, like, just for everyone, not just in Mexican. But he does say, like, there's one time when I make him say Nel, so it's like I think that is a Mexican thing. So, like, Nel pastel, like, it's saying no, but it's like a funny way to say no. What else? Well, that's the one I can think of, but yeah, like, translating has been super fun. Let's see. Okay, I'll probably continue this next week, because out of stream I do have some other commissions to do out of stream. So
people can, like, text you about what's going on with the trying to give donations, right?
Yes, but sorry about that, and again, I'm sorry for just all the time being like, please donate money to me, kind of thing. It's well, it's my livelihood. Let's see. So, yeah, thank you, Mario Bro. Thank you for being patient. I'll be working on your other request as well. And yeah, let's go say hello to someone I have not rated in so long. Maple Gaming. He's playing some Deltarune. Holy shit. I assume this is the first time he's playing Deltarune?
Yep. He started yesterday.
Oh, cool. He's in the fight with the end of chapter 1. Hell yeah. By the way, I made him. he's my son. I heavily understand why I partially did this come. Monkey Raid, no spoilers. Oh yeah, no spoilers, of course. For all of y'all that are maybe more familiar with Deltarune, no spoilers, and no backseating. I assume, like, it's not very appreciated.
Yeah, don't backseat.
But yeah, let's check them out to keep them some company and say hello. Thank you all so much for your company, your friendship, and your support. I love you all. Y'all take care and see you next week. Next week. Probably Wednesday. We'll see. See you around, friends.